Hello? Hello? It's even better if it feels unintentional. Hello, chat. Hello, pastry. How are you doing? We are going to start the day with some Corgi Space, and we are almost done. Corgi Space. I have put 12 hours into Corgi Space. 12. That is insane. This is a game that costs like $6 Canadian, so therefore it's like 50 cents for. Oh, that joke is so good. I love that joke. Wait, it's not displaying. Please capture. Please capture. Please capture. Thank you. In Frogwell, a frog falls down a very deep well. Oh, I love well games. I'm good. You? I'm alright. Asterisk. And I'm fine. Okay. We have two buttons. We can jump and we can tongue. Just like in real life. Whee. Oh, I think I'm gonna like this game. I really hope I'm gonna like this game. We can go in here. What's in here? Anything good? No? Okay. Oh, I died. Okay, pink bad. Pink bad. Oh, pink bad. Oh, why did it? Oh. Okay. Pink bad. I'm very smart. I'm very good and smart and good. How do I? Oh, I see. Okay, I gotta jump up here and then tongue. Okay. I got it. Oh, we can swim. I actually love the little graphics on the frog. The frog is very good. We can't tongue and jump and tongue, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. I know that was like a very pressing question on your mind, pastry. Calm down. Calm down. Sorry. I don't know why I'm calling you out like that. It's fine. As long as you're not a dog named Sophie, you're fine. Frog is cute. Frog is cute. We love the frog. I love wishing harm on specifically Megan's dad's dog. It's very good. It's catharsis, you know? It's cathartic. A dog is like almost old enough to drink. It's not well. It is not. I will not calm down. Okay. Ah, shit. I didn't pay attention for exactly 1 second, and it cost me everything. I like this one. This one's fine. I can eat. Is that honey? What is that? Food? Okay, oh, okay, I see what we're doing here. Okay, this is interesting. Oh no, I didn't realize. Well, I guess I had to learn at some point, right? Oh, I'm stupid. Chad, I'm stupid. Okay, how are we dealing with this? And not just this game, but like life in general. How are we dealing with this? Oh, okay, I get it. New block. Who dis? Oh, it still kills you. Okay. New block, old block, new coat of paint. Are those like crabs? We can eat the crabs. Okay, slightly new block. How are we getting across? Okay, I get it. I get it. We can't jump down there. Oh, but we can jump down there. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Fudge. Tricky. What are we doing? Okay, I think I see. I think I see. I think I already messed it up. You gotta look before you leap in this game. Excuse me. Oh, fudge. Is this a platforming game? Is that what this is? Yo, is this a roguelike? I got enough going on personally. I try to ignore gestures wildly, mostly. Oh, you answered that question genuinely. I respect it. I held the button down like a goddamn fool. We got moving blocks. It's a Sokoban. This guy loves Sokoban games. Actually, technically we're stacking crates, so this is an immersive sim. Okay. I'm sure people love the fact that I absolutely just bastardize the term immersive sim for my own enjoyment. Did I ask? I didn't ask. I don't care. How are we getting up there? Oh, I messed it up. Time to die. This is a thinker. This dev loves puzzle games. He can't get enough of them. Cannot get enough puzzle games, honestly. Oh, what? Am I stupid? Okay. Huh. This whole arrangement makes me think I have to do something with those crates, but maybe not. I like this one. I think this is the best one yet, honestly. At least it's the best one for a while. I still think that the missile command one is like maybe one of the best ones. I honestly think that Corgi Space kind of peaked in the first couple of games, and I'm not gonna say that we've been chasing that high since, but there've been a few not great ones. At least there's been a few ones that I didn't enjoy personally. I think are we like carrying this crate all the way down with us? I think we are. We can, and therefore I think we should. Sometimes solving a puzzle relies on... Wait a minute, did I just mess up? No, I think I'm good actually. Sometimes solving a puzzle relies on doing something because you can, and not because it makes sense for the puzzle. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I pressed the wrong goddamn button. I only had to jump. I pressed the wrong goddamn button. Criminy. Okay. All I had to do was jump. All I had to do was get in the mech, Shinji. Did I mess this up? I think I did. No, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. There's only one thing I can do here. But now there's two things I can do. I think I should go across. Yeah, and then we tongue this here, and then okay. I'm very good at this game. I'm extremely good at puzzle games, maybe? I don't know. Ah, fudge. I really did not intend for that to time so nicely, but you know. As long as we're timing things for comedic effect, may as well. Ah, god damn it. Shit. It's really easy to press the wrong button and then die. I kind of wish this, you know, the only thing I think this game needs, this specific one, is there should be a graphic on the right side of the screen that kind of shows our level of descent, like how far we are along. That's the only thing I kind of personally would like to see. And to you know, I think that would just, you know, make this feel a little bit more immersive, and also tell me like how far do I have to go. Oh, we've got Among Us. A bogus. They laser shoot me. Rude, honestly. Oh, they can shoot you behind them? That seems really rude, honestly. A bogus. What are we doing? Can we jump on them? Yeah, we can jump on them. Okay, we gotta be careful. Hey. Ah, shit. All right. This is a good one. I actually really like this one. It's got a few twists and turns in it, you know? It makes me feel like I am like, I don't know how to solve every puzzle right away, but you know, I feel like I actually have to put some thought into it a little bit, but I still feel kind of like satisfied when I finish each puzzle. Like, it's good. It's genuinely a good one. Now, this one will be... Okay, I think I see. Yeah. Now... Okay. Okay, we're definitely not doing that. Are we doing this? This seems not great. Okay. No, it's fine. Gotta really thunk that one out. Can I get through here? Nope. Like, do I fall faster than Huh. Okay. Let's really think that one through here. Okay, I get it. I get it. Clever. Hmm. This one's crafty. It's actually kind of sneaky. I bet you the notes for this one are gonna be like, I wanted to make a stealth game, so my kid was playing with a frog, and also sorry, I'm like hardcore making fun of this guy now. Damn. That feels like wrong, because now I can't do anything. Hmm. Oh, okay, I get it. No, I get it. That's wait, no, I don't get it. I was thinking I'd have to like get the other one of the other. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go. I gotta bring it here and then go across. I think we gotta get that guy down there so I can tongue across there. Now, the question is, do we need to get rid of this crate? I think we do. But I don't think that's gonna do it. I don't know why I needed to do that, but I feel like I need to do that. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't really need to do that. Oh, we in hell now. Oh, and it's lava and it burns. Ouch. I like how they made the frog red. Like everything is red now. They're conveying some important information here about how the crates interact with. Oh my god, why did I do that? How the crates interact with lava. And we still have a Mogus? God damn, hell really does suck. I'm in hell. I'm in hell and I still have to play a Mogus. God damn it. Okay, you can tongue the lava. They're telling me that I can tongue the lava. Oops. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, chat. I failed you. Listen, I don't care if self-depy. I don't give a shit. I don't give a solitary shit. Let me self-depy in peace, goddamn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, giant frog! That was scary. That's it? Remastered. What do you mean remastered? So now I just like, I need to get my time better? That was really short. I literally beat the game in 17 minutes. Do you think I can do better? I could probably do better, huh? I could do better, and we could still have time for, you know, something else in this segment. Okay, never mind. Let's see what the dev has to say about Frog Falls. For Christmas, I made a little Pico 8 cart for friends that had special rules and a pre-made sprite sheet built in. The idea was we would each make a little game using all the exact same letter, little graphics, and then see what happened. I called it Update parentheses Jam for reasons. and the game that I made was this one. This is the first game in the collection where all of the art was done before the game design even began. This might seem like a restriction, but in a lot of ways it was more of an inspiration. It was fun to make a game where all the parts looked to me how it would look to a player, and it allowed me to work quickly. The other two games in the jam turned out very good, and all completely different too. I think it's neat that you can make games backwards like this, and that even the most strict constraints can be a prompt. That was a quick one. Should I do the last one? I literally have one more Corgi Space and then we're done. We could be finished with Corgi Space. I'll have to find a new game to start stream with, because this has been a very, very nice little vehicle for starting stream. It's been like a little ritual, you know. We start the stream, we play some Corgi Space, I bitch about AI, and you know, we move on with our lives. I'm gonna have to replace that with something. Up to you. Let's do it. Let's finish it. And Collider. You clear out reds by crashing into blues until a green appears. Great. This is a real video game verbiage right here. You clear out reds by crashing into blues until a green appears. I love it. Collider. Good luck. Okay. Wrecked. Got it. I'm bad at video games. Got it. Alright, here we go. Crash into blues. Crash blues into reds until a green appears. I love the graphics on this one. No, this is I think where this dev is like at their best, to be honest. I know maybe I'm being a little kind of a jerk about it, but I actually love all of the arcade games in Corgi Space, and I'm not a huge fan of the puzzle games. I mean, they're fine. They are actually fine. I really like the puzzle games. Or not the puzzle games, the arcade games. Sorry, my brain is bad. I really like the arcade games. They're some of my favorites in the collection. And I was kind of sad when, you know, I stopped getting puzzle games or sorry, never mind. I'm going to stop talking. Never mind. Stream over. We're good. I like the arcade games, okay? That's it. I like the arcade games. Oh, jeez. Wow, that's not a lot of warning. There is a telegraph that the red is coming in, but like it's very quick. This is also a game where I'm actually using the analog stick for once, which I generally do not do for any game unless diagonals actually serve a purpose. The sound is very good in this game. Why there's like a shadow of blocks that I've broken, which is interesting. I want a green to appear. I'm crashing blues into reds until a green appears. Ah, a green appeared. Escaped. New high score. Is that it? That's it. Wow. Okay. I mean, that's the thing about arcade games, right? Is that, you know, you finish it and then you're done. You move on. And I say you finish it. Generally speaking, you don't even finish arcade games. I like how we have a graphic for our destroyed ship. I actually really enjoy it when an arcade game has a realistic depiction of your quotation marks, like avatar, like your character. I think it just kind of adds a little bit of immersion, and it also, like, for these old style arcade games, like an Atari game, you know, your imagination had to do a lot of working to you know, fill in the gaps. So when the game fills in the gaps a little bit for you, and like, hey, like your little diamond here, that's a spaceship, and you know, that it does a lot for me. I am afraid. Oh, those telegraphs are very quick. So you kind of have to just go on faith that, whoa, yeah, that telegraph is extremely quick. If you get really late in the, you know, in the game, the blocks telegraph very, very quickly, and eventually you just can't keep up. Trying to pick blues that are actually going to fill in some gaps here, or like remove some reds. That was a bad blue. I don't know if you get bonus points for actually finishing. Oh, why did I do that? Do you get... Okay, so you get like 0 points for dying. So you have to finish, otherwise you get nothing. I mean, that makes sense. But it's not typical. Usually with arcade games, you know, try and push your luck as hard as you can until you die, and then you get, you know, a high score. So in this game, if you do not finish, you get nothing. Meaning you kind of have to push your luck and then bail when you think it's appropriate, when it's just getting a little bit too untenable. Ooh, good one. Oh, that was bad. Oh, getting spooky. Okay, let's leave. I'm pretty sure that beat my high score. 25,000 points. New high score. Okay, that's it. I mean, that is it. Collider started with a kind of lazy question. Could I make a proper kinetic arcade game, but without any projectiles? I love projectiles as much as the next guy, but the idea of coding them in and trying to do a design around them felt almost suffocating. I don't know. January is just like this sometimes. So instead of starting with a twin stick shooter, I started with the floor is lava. Maybe there's a countdown and you have to fly around and collect time extend pickups. Meanwhile, lava will blorp in around you. The first prototype got up and running in maybe 20 minutes, and right away it offered up a weird idea. What if the level itself is the countdown? Then the pickups could just push back against the spreading obstacles instead. A couple hours later, the core gameplay was basically locked. Last element to go in was the warp gates. I will always be a sucker for that kind of push your luck reveal. Well, that's it. We did it. Oh wait, I didn't even mark this one as complete. We played every single game in Corgi Space. Hey, Sock. We're done. And when I say we're done, what I mean is we're done until the developer adds some more games to Corgi Space. I feel like they will. It just feels like they will at some point add some more games to Corgi Space. I don't think they are going to be done anytime soon, to be honest. GG, we did it. Corgi Space is a $6.50 game that I played for 11 hours. And I think that is insane. Obviously, experiences will vary. Not everyone's going to get the most out of something like that. But I do think that it had a mostly 7 out of 10, 7 to 10 like hit ratio. So what I mean? I'd say it was like a 3-to-1 hit to miss ratio. I think for every 3 hits there was 1 miss. And I think that is pretty good. Anyway, I don't think there's really much more to be said about it. What is this? This kind of looks interesting. Oh, I think I heard about this. I don't think I want to try that. So I am going to move on to our let's look at this game section of the stream today. I'm going to be looking at a game called Mythical Concept Starmaut. This is going to be breaking a sort of cardinal sin for me. And you may figure out, you may suss out why when I start playing this game. Hold on a second. It's not capturing. Okay, there we go. Guess it's that time again. Is this a no controllers allowed type of game? Story goes that when the Earth is in danger, the Starnaut is supposed to appear and save the day. Alright, I'm gonna use my controller. Wait, now it recognizes my controller? Except the Starnaut comes from this capsule gacha, so the odds of it are slim to none. In the year 2059, the Earth was wiped out, and in the end, the Starnaut never showed up. But my brother and I are following the new avatar. He's got a lot to learn before he can save anybody. I was created by wonderful chat and Stella AI to rebuild the Earth. I have a unique ability to take lost worlds and turn them into stages. My very own personal squares. And it's there my battle with the Azul begins. Equipped with an upgradable astro suit, swap helms that alter my states, and a vast arsenal of weapons left behind by humanity. I'll fight. Okay. Through this act, akin to divine intervention, the restoration of Earth might just be possible. What were we talking about again? Well, whatever. Same as always. Now, doesn't that seem like this seems like an interesting premise for a game, right? Like, this is something, right? Like, this is not nothing. A little abstract, a little bit conceptual, a little bit out there, right? Which of Bingle's cardinal sins do you think he's breaking right now? Why am I talking in second person? We'll find out. I created the very first stage, my own personal square. And so the tutorial begins with the ultimate symbol of chance, the capsule gacha. Crim! Crim. Yes, Crim. Crim is the ultimate resource. Pay the T-coin gacha and then rotate the thing and the Crim will be dispensed into your inventory. Crim. Crim will save humanity. Okay. Yeah, we crimmin'. Hello? Okay, option. Yep. I like how when we option, we get like our Hatsune Miku Character? Is that a different... Okay, the Hatsune Miku appears in a different section every time. Sometimes we get, you know, mid-rift. Sometimes we don't get mid-rift. Okay, we moving. We schmoving. Oh, Crim! Hell yeah. I can jump. I can double jump. I can punch. Oh, we crimmin'. We got some crim. Any coins you collect will be shown at the spot indicated by an arrow on your screen. You will need coins for upgrades and to launch the Omega rockets. You may move slowly now, but you can upgrade your Astro suit once you meet Shopnot. So what's this game, chat? Chat, can you guess the genre of this game? Do you think you could possibly guess what genre it is? You might think you can guess right now, but I guarantee you cannot guess the genre that this game is. Stop telling me movement. Please tell me anything else. Literally anything else, please. We can't turn back time, though we may look forward. We have to keep moving forward, okay? I would really like it if you'd stop showing me movement. Open the pod bay door capsule. Open the pod bay door. Capasso. I would really like it if you would keep your dialogue on the screen long enough for me to read it, or at least, you know, like figure your stuff out. Camera. Okay, we cameraing. Reset camera. Gotcha. Okay. Can I it's either in controls or in game settings, and no one has figured out which they should do. Tutorial has a interesting way of handling when to execute basically tutorialization, which is in region boxes. So if I move somewhere, then it's going to flash the tutorial on the screen. Punch. All right, we punching. Yep, we punching. I promise you, we are still not at the genre of game this is yet. We can't turn back time. Okay, shut up. Oh, Shopnot's here. He's a store where you can buy weapons, but he's asleep right now, so let's leave him be. Oh, okay, so he's not a store we can buy weapons. He's nothing right now. Use sniper mode to aim at a target. Open the pod bay door. Sniper mode. Yep. Want to tell me how to shoot? Oh, I just shoot, like, passively. We can't turn back. If you tell me that one more time, I swear to God. Using nitro with an empty gauge will hurt you. The nitro gauge can hold up to 3 charges. You can talk to Shopnot to increase its capacity. Whee! Okay, that's pretty fun. Jump in the direction of the travel when stepped. No nitro. No nitro left, okay. Nitro dash. How do I get out now? I didn't make the jump. Okay. Give it a try. Give what a try? Okay, we bouncing. If I could turn back time, I would. While dashing, your item pickup range will increase. See. Jumps to a designated position when stepped on. This onboarding sucks, I have to say. We're in the multiverse now. You can't survive without oxygen. Incoming Zol, invaders. From another world. We are closing in on you. Was that what those are? First, activate the Omega rocket. Please launch it. There we go. And Zol invaders from another world are closing in. Okay. Open the shop. Oh. Shop Not's awake now. Access it and prepare for battle. I take back those words that have hurt you and you'd stay. Yeah. No, you got it. Open the shop. Welcome to Shop Not. You can exchange your coins to buy upgrade weapons and spacesuit abilities by holding A. Chat, have you figured out the genre yet? If I could find a way. This is the weapon upgrade menu, indicates the level. Try raising the weapons level by 1. This is painful tutorial. Wonderful. Prices rise above the board with each purchase. The order you buy in matters. Use left and right bumper to switch between weapons and suit upgrades. Try buying all the weapons and upgrading them. When you're done, close Shop Not. Okay. Hold to select. Cost is 6. Well, I seem to have a lot of money right now. Am I wrong to just spend it all on stuff? Nitro gauge, sure, yeah. Attract, sure. Let's just spend it all. I don't know if luck is something I should be spending all my money on. Is this gonna be one of those things where I'm gonna spend all my money and then they're gonna take it all away from me? Not enough coins. Okay, we did it. Activate the Omega rocket to replenish your oxygen. Omega rocket activation complete. Oxygen has been replenished. Oh, I fell off. Oh, I fell off again. Does that reduce my oxygen or my health? Where is my health? Can anyone determine where my health is? Nitro ready. The boost is extremely unwieldy. So we just got a bunch more money. Outstanding. Let's just get some more armor. Upgrade our punch. Attract, I guess. Or luck. This is the most pitless weapon I think I've ever seen for the amount of enemies that I have to fight right now. I don't know where my health is. Oh, chat. Chat, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm buying all the upgrades. Wait, upgrade weapon. Oops. Should I have been doing this whole time? Maybe that's why my weapon sucks. Or we could buy a new weapon. Okay, here we go. Graviton. Alright. Alright, I can buy other weapons. Yeah, now this is like a little bit better. It still sucks, but like it's better. All right, Chad. Your time is almost up to guess the genre and why I would it would be a cardinal sin for me to play a game like this. Maybe not a cardinal sin, just a sin, you know, a normal sin. Let's go over here. What is that? Is that a rock? Oh my god. I like the music. Music's kind of fun. I do appreciate that this is maybe one of the few of this type of game I've ever played where it doesn't interrupt you every 5 minutes. That's really fun. That is actually genuinely fun. It's just like jumping up like 20 miles. Wait, was I supposed to break these open? There we go. You can gain an advantage in battle by upgrading your astro suit and weapons. Yeah, I know. Let's buy some more weapons though. Decoy bomb. There's lots of weapons here. Mega launcher, that sounds good. And now we can like upgrade them. I don't really even care what they do. Let's just grab a bunch of these weapons and upgrade them. Okay, now we got new weapons and they do stuff. All right, your time is up, chat. You don't get to guess anymore. It's a survivors game. It's a vampire survivors game. I know. You're shocked. I know. Calm down. There's a couple of reasons I wanted to try this game. One of them is that I heard, when I heard about this game, it's like, well, we're gonna do a Vampire Survivors game, but we're gonna give it like a heavy narrative. Les shock and les ah. We're gonna give it a heavy narrative game, which is interesting. You know, I haven't seen that too many times before. But we're also gonna give it a budget. We're gonna like give it a budget, like a big budget. Like we're gonna give it big money. This game on launch was like $40. I didn't pay that. Let me just double check. Was it actually $40? I forgot to post in the Goober chat that I'm streaming. Did you do that? I bet you did that. Nope. Hey, I'm streaming. Okay. How much does this game cost? How much does it cost now, I should say? It is actually $40. It is actually $40 Canadian. Now, to be fair, I did not pay that. I paid, I think, $3, which was about as much as I am willing to spend on a Survivors game. I'm gonna be mean about this. I'm sorry. I have been pretty vocal about the fact that I don't respect the Survivor genre because I think it feels kind of cheap and tacky just in general. But I did want to try this one because from my perspective, it seemed like, well, let's take this genre and see if we can't do something a little bit deeper with it and a little bit more meaningful. And right now, that is actually not ending up being true. It is playing exactly like every Survivors game I have ever played. But I'm gonna give it a chance anyway, because it might be that there is a narrative, that there is like some kind of progression or meaningful progression. Let's Should I like upgrade all my... You know what is interesting so far is, again, I mentioned this already, but like, it is interesting to me that the game does not interrupt you every 5 minutes with like, hey, you got enough zappy points to upgrade your weapons. Do you want to take this weapon or this weapon or this weapon? Instead, it gives you full agency of like when to do upgrading and what to upgrade. And I do think that that is actually pretty, I won't say novel. I mean, that's, you know, generally how games work, I think. Look at all this stuff I got. I got so much stuff. I like the boost. The boost to pick up all the stuff is kind of neat. This is a very strange game. I mean, it's just strange to look at. But yeah, it really does. It does to me just feel like every Survivors game I've ever looked at. Just kind of generic looking enemies, zeroing in on me. You get the dopamine mashing kind of visual effects, and you kind of feel like you're doing something, but you're not really. And I don't know, like, it kind of gives you agency over progression, but the progression doesn't really mean much because you could literally almost spend your progression on anything and it would have like the same or similar style of effect. Laser antenna, laser antenna, laser antenna, laser antenna, laser antenna. So I guess my question at this point is, how long is this gonna, how long are we doing? Like, this is supposed to be the tutorial, right? Are we still tutorializing? Oh, look at that. I have to jump to a new island to get the next thing. I still don't know where my health is, if I even have health. Oh, no, I bunged it up. Oh, we did it. Okay. I kind of appreciate, I do like the almost like Pikmin style look that this game has, like the Olimar. It does give me a feeling. This is from the developer, or not developer, director of El Shaddai, by the way. Like this, there's like a major director behind this. This ends the tutorial. Now it's time for the real deal. Keep firing away those Omega rockets until we bring back Earth. Can you hear me? I am Stella from Seven Nights, of course. You've just defined a personal square, your very own stage. Please do not... Oh, fine, whatever. You truly are a starfarer capable of battling the Zol, a Starnaut. This is only beginning of your journey. You are the last of mankind. I'm sure there will be moments you will feel lonely along the way. In moments like those, seek the lost memories of Earth, the lost data. They should be in the squares that you create. Or to put it simply, I'll never know because it just fast forwards through the text and I can't read it all. I'm hitting the right bumper so that I can read it faster, but then it skips the rest of the text. Remember, a remaster has finished. Good luck. Stella. Stella!
New square has been found. Good luck, Copious.
Sushi Soul Universe X01 unlocked. I wonder how long the task list will be on in this game. Michael's Hand X02 unlocked.
New square has been found.
Oh, look.
Good luck, Copious.
Look who it is. It's our good friend, Mr. Dracular. The Draculusy has been unlocked. Okay, gotcha. Continue to next stage. Consider your equipment. Why do I have to hold to select? Why? Power up. Alright, so we get meta progression points that we can spend on permanent upgrades. I hate it. Gotcha. Shop. More permanent upgrades. I assume these are... Yeah, these are like a little bit more RNG. So you add some stuff that'll get sold in the shop. Gotcha. Then we have lost data. This is like the lore. Okay. I'm gonna do... Okay, we got a bunch of different characters. I was not expecting that. Thunder. Thunder. Okay, let's try Top Hatter. Collaboration square has been unlocked. Press RB twice to select the new stage. Have fun exploring this very different world. Okay. So we could do Collabo Square. Whimsically appearing various squares. Phew, Stella wasn't that scary after all. I guess that's that. Now I'm in a... Alright, I'm gonna stop trying to read the text because it just fast forwards whenever I try and actually read it. Like, that's actually really frustrating. It scrolls painfully slowly if I don't hit the button. And if I do hit the button, then it skips it almost immediately and I can't finish reading it. It's like the reading version of the NPC that walks too slowly or too quickly. Like you can't find the middle ground. Choose your weapon. Let's try the Mega Launcher. We have a top hat. Launch 10 Omega rockets. Okay. Light beacon confirmed. Omega rocket approaching. You can use it to replenish your oxygen. We can spend money on our weapon right away. If you forget the controls, stop for 3 seconds and a guide will appear. I would really like an option to never see that dog again, actually. Head towards that pillar of light. I just did the tutorial. You explained all of this. And you didn't even need to do it that time, to be honest. Okay, so what is this my weapon? Okay, I do have a punch. You always have a punch. No nitro charge. Okay, fine. I want a bit of money so I can upgrade my weapon again. Actually, am I even like... I'm not even seeing my weapon do anything, if I'm being honest. Upgrade 100 times. I'm just gonna upgrade luck. I don't know if that's doing anything. Oh, okay, I do see the Mega Launcher actually doing something cool. I should have gone for the satellites because the satellites are actually like decent. I brought this one on myself. I'm not gonna lie. This one was 100% me. I bought a game in a genre I don't really like, but I guess I just, you know, I would love to see someone try to do a bit more for the survivor genre if it's going to be a genre. I think that it has, you know, potential to be a bit more and not just the same cookie cutter template every single time. But maybe that's not what people want. Maybe people want the cookie cutter. We want chocolate chip, you know? Chocolate chip is fine. Why mess with it if it's not broken? Well, I disagree that it's not broken. I guess that's my problem. Is I am in odds with Vampire Survivor type games because I do think they're broken. I think they are not good enough. I think we can do better. No nitro charge. Where is my health? I still don't know that part. Do I have a health bar? Is it my oxygen? Is my oxygen my health? Oh, okay, I see it. It's next to my character. You're doing wonderful. I do not want to see you anymore, dog. I'm going to dub you. You're not wonderful. I'm going to dub you Sophie. You have earned the title of Sophie. You are explaining things to me that I have already long inferred, like a long time ago. Let's get some armor and heal, and maybe some more max health. Oh, we got reduced prices this time. Let's get all of our max health and some auto heal. I like the gotcha balls just kind of like hanging out in the stage. That's fun. I feel like the implication with this game is that I've never played a Vampire Survivor game. Yeah, okay. This game doesn't interrupt you with upgrades. Instead, it interrupts you with like unnecessary tutorials. Collect one lost data, rewarded some stuff. Let's add some more nitro gauge because that's always good. I do like the nitro gauge. That's nice, genuinely. We got something over here. God, it's actually killing it. It's we're doing wonderful. We're doing so good with the tutorials. I love it. Is this like I can get some health back? I've already got all my health though. Oh, I thought that was gonna be really cool, but I didn't see that there was a lip there. Here we go. Whoa, nope, still didn't do it. I mean, that's genuinely pretty fun. We got like jumping flash levels of vertigo in this game. This colossal rocket known as Omega Zero once carried all of Earth's data. After that, I keep skipping it, sorry. Streamlined down to the bare minimum, scaling down to the size you just saw. There are 10 Omega rockets to launch in each stage. Activating them all is your mission. The next Omega rocket should arrive any second now. You did not have to say any of that. You already told me there was 10 Omega rockets in each stage. You keep stopping me to tell me things I don't need you to tell me. It's actually really annoying. Make sure to save enough coins for the launch while you fight. Okay. And I think what's really frustrating about that is the game is capable of telling me things without stopping me. but it just insists on stopping me. You can use it to replenish your oxygen. The oxygen is an interesting angle. Not enough coins. I swear to God. The next time it happens, I might just quit. Each one of these stages is a square of your own creation. You already told me this. It didn't mean anything the first time you told me. You'll respawn somewhere if you fall off, but it costs you some health, so be careful. Okay. I picked one of the worst starting weapons, I feel like. 500 Zol kill. I did it. I did it, chat. Are you proud of me? Okay, we got enough to launch the rocket. Let's launch the rocket. Look at that. Even the rocket launch to me doesn't feel very original, because it kind of just feels like the mechanic from Survivors where it tells you there's a present somewhere on the stage and you have to travel to go get it, or like, you know, like it gives you somewhere to go basically to pick up a couple things. All right, let's upgrade ourselves a little bit. Let's upgrade our speed. Our punch is just about the most pitless weapon I think I've ever seen in a game, so I'm not even going to bother upgrading it. We can do, well, we can do some fun stuff where we like launch ourselves up and then forward and then up again when we have all of our nitro boosts. That's actually pretty cool. Oh my god. A lot of things flying at us that I can't really contend with. Do we have enough to... No, we need 500. Okay. This is your personal squares. A space you've defined within the multiverse. Be careful not to fall off. Okay. Okay. Thank you for that. If you do like a little boost around the rocket, you'll get a bunch of money. 1,000 Zol kill. We love it. I kind of ignored which traits that this specific character, if I could call it that, is good at. And I think it was shock, actually, and so I haven't like really been picking up any shock weapons. Let's pick up some new weapons. Fires a huge shockwave on landing. An antenna that fires homing bullets. Classic. Okay. I do want some like shock weapons, maybe. Ozonator deploys an ozone barrier. Upgrade it to extend the range. Place bombs wherever you walk. Demolish lots of enemies as you pass by. All right, let's get that. And actually, let's upgrade that a bunch of times. All right, sick. I'm gonna just kill a bunch of stuff so I get some money, and then we'll go hit the next rocket. I'm only gonna do one stage of this game. I don't think, if this game has some like untapped potential, I actually don't think I will see it. Run 10,000 meters. Reward, get 50 gems. Okay, we got some medic progression points. Yay. How many rockets have I done? Almost forgot to introduce myself. Shut up. I don't want to know who you are ever. I mean, antenna attached to your head. Great. This is a very unusual game. And it is also, like... It's funny that a game like this is unusual and also a game I've played like 50 times before. Like, it's both unique and completely derivative. What an unusual thing. How many rockets have I done? Oh, almost have enough to launch another. Oh, 7 out of 10. It's on the bottom right corner of the screen. Three, two, one. Wonderful. Wonderful. That laser was a good call. That's actually doing some good work. Except these guys just do not die. Can you die, please? No? Okay. Sick. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, it was kind of cool. Pretty much done. We got one more rocket to go here. Well, oh, stop me again. Only one rocket left to go. Warning, Grava Machina approaching. Hurry up and get out of here. What does that mean? You can't just say Grava Machina and expect me to know what the heck that means, bud. Oh, is that Grava Machina? That giant enemy? Am I not going to be able to contend with that at all? This is a very unusual looking enemy. I will grant you that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's like sucking me in. There we go. I did it. Okay. I feel nothing. Well done, Kapaso. This is the graveyard of the very first colony ship, the Omega Zone. Mankind attempted to escape aboard it, but its massive side led to the Zol. Something something, we'll never know. By the way, have you fallen in battle before? The first time you do, a new swap helm will be added to the shop. Her name is Easy Momo. If you ever become overwhelmed by the enemies, make sure something something. Now, don't let your guard down in the next square. Give it everything you've got. Good luck. Okay.
A new square has been found. Good luck, Copious.
Grava Machina 1-2 unlocked.
A new square has been found. Good luck, Copious.
Plane of Silence H11 unlocked. Okay. I should have known better. That's on me. I can't even get out of this, so I guess I'm going to Alt F4. All right, I'm gonna take a small break, and then I'm gonna try. I'm gonna play something else. Something we've already seen before. I'd like to do a couple runs of Lucky Tower Ultimate, and I'd also like to do one run of Million Depth, because that game is actually like really interesting, and I want to finish it if I can. Thank you for tolerating my disapproval of an entire genre of game. I will be right back. See you soon. Hello. You gonna go take a nap? All right, no worries. All right. Let's do a Lucky Tower Ultimate game. I do hope that I can kind of do better about my narration, not even narration, but just like dialogue for this game, because last time it kind of stopped me dead in my tracks, I won't lie. Run 6, playtime 0.4. This is a really interesting game. There's a lot to learn, and I am learning.
Do, 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 do.
This game does kind of remind me of...
When I get out of here, I'm gonna publish my theory about why I'm here and become the world-leading science.
It does kind of remind me of Prince of Persia, like a Prince of Persia roguelite. Not even roguelite, it's like a genuine roguelike. There's no progression systems at all, and it's really refreshing to see that. Can I jump on this guy's head? I can.
Okay, stay seated. A plumber's helper. Glad this place has a little bit of dignity.
Okay, we got ourselves a weapon. Was wondering if I could like use the toilet. We got here by using a toilet, so maybe we'll leave by using a toilet. Bees!
This balloon is not here for a party. armor I wore to war, as my grandchild would say.
Okay, we've been through almost all the doors now. We're gonna need to get our health back.
Pump up the jam!
Oh. I gotta be a bit more careful about taking damage.
Musta hurt.
Health. Nice.
Here, let me carry you, pal.
I wonder what the eyes are for. They gotta be for something. They can't just be for eating.
Rubber slapper! And whoop! Right into the bin. Let's put this here. Can I cheer you up?
Oh, Jesus.
Take that!
Oh.
Something is living in there. A princess used to wear that odd coat.
That was
My
scary.
aunt loved alcoves.
Oh, I forgot to check the princess's body.
Princess died in vain, but at least well fed.
Can I pick her up? Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
These coins need more buddies to accompany them.
I guess I can't pick up the body. Oh my god, stop dropping my money. I lost my weapon, I almost lost my money, and I didn't get anything from the body. That's pretty good.
Coming through.
I do wish that the traps affected the enemies a little bit more. Oof. Oh, the rat corpse isn't even there anymore. Oops. Alright, I'm not gonna fight the bat. So we're on floor 7. I have to assume that we want to get to floor 0.
Hey, man, how do you like my outfit?
I think.
What? What? Brain dead idea. Incredibly bad idea. Very stupid idea. Slightly stupid idea. What is this? Okay-ish
Blue
idea.
coat goes well with your wrinkles and death-inspired skin tone.
Okay, let me process that.
I guess we have a mini game to like see how charismatically we reply. That's pretty fun. I guess we could pick that up. Monkey! There's a monkey? Oh, I was a monkey, you're right.
That hammer
Oh.
could repair some damage.
Oh!
They made the mistake of challenging me.
The controls for this game are very confusing, but they are actually pretty meticulous. Monkey! All I see is monkey in chat
Patience is
now.
my middle name.
Hey, have you seen my glass marble? It must be around here somewhere. Go look for it.
Okay. Do I have money? I have 8 coins. Not enough for a key. Oh, wow. Why is the
Hey,
lights
who
going
turned
out?
the light out?
Yeah.
My beauty can't be overshadowed.
Reach segment 3.
A fitting resting place.
What's fitting about it exactly? I wonder if I have a time limit.
Something you'll surely notice. I gotta go, fellas.
Oh, jeez. Okay, thanks. Thanks for more enemy, I suppose. Oh, I got banana peel. I don't want to drop my hammer or my key because those might be good.
I'm lift. Can you tell?
I ate the frog. I'm sorry, I ate the frog. Oh God!
Doesn't seem like a pleasant place to hang out.
Oh my God! Everything sucks right now. Okay, last time I was here, I died pretty horribly.
Spikes are restless.
Oh shit. Why can we go up? I don't want to go up. I want to go down.
I despise these annoying birds.
Why are we going up? Oh no! Oh my God. Oh no! Jeez! Holy crap, I almost died. Like horribly. Well, that was hardly fair. Oh well. I wasn't even going in the right
Okey-dokey,
direction.
Time to get pokey. But first, where's the dressing room? What a fraud.
Dual-wielding brooms.
It was worth a try.
More brooms?
Submit!
Okay, floor 8. Hello.
Oh, witch.
Oh, a bumbling vampot.
Yes.
Here's hoping this buffoon stumbles upon something worthwhile.
Hey, I heard the market is developing towards a potion explosion.
Where'd you get that potion notion?
I don't know, Shin.
Oh God, here already?
Whoopee!
I won't leave this tower as a poor knight.
How do I get out of this? Guess you can't get out if there's a roof. Oh, oh my God. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's okay. Oh! Oh! Nice. Okay, that's the first time I've made it through that.
This thing can't decide if it wants to be pointy or smashy.
Ow!
Okay.
That saved me some energy.
Died immediately. Gotcha. Cool.
I was born ready and without clothes. Bring it on!
Wow, clothing. Let's use a anvil as a weapon. This will work out
Forget
very
to wash
well.
your hands.
All right, we're gonna use this. Nope, we're gonna use that. This entire game is what's behind door number 1.
Despite the monotonous interior, it's kind of hard to unwind in here.
Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, let's buy that. I don't know what it is, but let's buy it. It's a hat. Hell yeah.
Hello there, random person.
You have a plan?
Teamwork makes the dream work. Huzzah!
Okay. I am a bit scared, though.
I'm a bit scared, though.
Not a fan of these doors, to be honest. I expect you to send me in, right?
Great thinking. Charge!
I have no idea what this room is about.
Yeah, let's check it out. Oh, you already killed an enemy. Nope.
See you downstairs.
Back to this business, huh? Didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, I got very lucky there. Oh! Oh! Ah! No.
Damn! I fell for that old teleport prank again.
Wow. That was quick.
Just gonna drop this here.
Finally, something useful.
Didn't mean to do that. The controls are very...
I'm too handsome to die.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to take 2 stars off of my review due to the bathroom experience. Hope that bomb is tied up there safely. I could buy me some more Dr. Lockengold shampoo if I can
Can
make
I
it out of
eat
here.
this? Yummy. Okay.
I gotcha.
Sure hope that mushroom wasn't
Come
poison.
here. Oh! Hooray! Ah!
No! God damn
It
it.
was starting to smell.
Lost my mallet.
Hey, congrats on being alive. Here's a gift.
Wow.
Thank you. Shield, huh? Let's have a shield.
Come here.
Didn't mean to do that at all. Gotta really remember, left triggers to switch weapons.
This reminds me of of my cousins, Anne, Will, and Will Jr. What a weird plate.
Hey, you! Hey! I'm back on the streets.
Follow me on my journey.
Okay. I am a bit scared, though.
Follow me on my journey.
I know self-defense.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
There you go. I'll take it.
We made it to the 7th floor.
Hey, guess what number I'm thinking of?
Well, I'm thinking of 1 because that's what you are for me. Number 1.
Aw, nice try. Appreciate the effort.
I like that this game has a kind of a jerk wizard. I love jerk wizards.
What? Don't need this anymore.
Whoa!
We're gonna use an
I'll
actual
just leave
helmet.
this here.
And my friend took the hat. That's great. Uh-oh.
Hunkus Junkus. Agravatus.
If I had an actual key, that would be good. I think I already did this, didn't I? Yeah, I already did this room.
Apiro Crapulus.
Ooh, key.
Resto Crittero. They made the mistake of challenging me.
Let's go unlock that chest.
So, random fella, where's the exit to this thing?
When in doubt, just follow your nose.
By what?
You know what? Just walk somewhere.
Oh, I really like the music in this game.
Harvest time.
Okay, cool, but let's not get too comfy in our success.
Ooh, a better weapon.
Come
Hey,
here.
friend.
Don't move, pal.
Doing it. I'm staying.
Hey, come with me, pal.
Okay, you seem to have a plan.
Oh, we took the scythe or sickle.
I counted my employees. I really hope that number doesn't change.
It would be a shame, wouldn't it?
Doors! I knew it!
Bye-bye.
I'm really bad at puzzles.
Ooh, actual armor.
More bling for the king. Simala bim bam basil doozle dim. Cha-ching.
Feel like I should grab one of these for my friend. Oh! There you go, bud.
This only fits because I'm not a slippery
Ooh.
Simulabim-bam!
Oh, shit. I need to be a bit more aware.
Up for trouble, fiend? Easy way out, eh?
Guess I lost my armor.
Dead as a doornail.
Oh, I should shake those guys.
A fitting resting place. Wash your hands, pal.
Okay, so feeding that guy pacifies them.
Come with me.
Good to know. I'm just kind of making mental notes of how to pacify traps. Floor 5.
Thanks for keeping my monsters alive. I might do the same with you. Good job. Here you go.
I kept your monsters alive?
Come here.
The wands are kind of pitless, I gotta say. I don't feel like having another potion.
Is that gold all for you? There's other folks around here too. Man,
I'm sorry, but Dr. Heinrich's lock and gold is a very expensive shit.
yeah, keep it.
Oh, come
Man,
on.
Watch out.
Wow, that was instant death. All right, let's do one more run.
The toilet paper was empty anyways.
Damn, that was going well as well.
Casual streetwear? I thought we were over that. I'll just leave this here. This person seems to have died. Shocking. Here, let me carry you, pal. A reminder of life's limits.
I will eventually learn which button it is to switch weapons. I like this weapon though, it's got reach. Oh, he jumped. I don't think I want the dagger.
Good thing I didn't step on it like a fool.
Hey there, adventurer. Take this with you.
Eisenstein.
Having a diamond tooth would be kind of neat. I wonder what that does for us. Gives us a diamond
Please be
tooth.
gone.
Interesting.
Woohoo! Free as a berry bee.
All right, let's go.
Onward!
I need this.
Oh, Jesus.
Business is good.
Oh, I guess that was kind of pointless. I can't believe I made it, honestly. I guess you got my
these
shirt.
Birds are sensitive to loud sounds.
Interesting.
Dead as a leaf. This animal is dangerous, I bet.
Oh, yep. Nice. Hey, nice. We got ourselves a shield. Oh, that wasn't so bad.
What's all the fuse about? Scratchy, scratchy. You can stomp all you want.
Sometimes it's just a good idea to go, you know? Oh.
Finally. Hey! Cheers, mate.
You got my back. Nice.
Following you? Not sure, but let's give it a try.
It's easy to confuse a dead person with a sleeping one.
They have a frog inside them? Like, what is that? It is, in fact, a frog. We have 2 friends. That's something.
Mind the gap, pal.
Wait, is this the door we just did?
Seems to have died. Shocking.
Yeah, this is where we came from.
Let's not get hypnotized here. These blades are nasty.
This poison is eating me from the inside. That means the only countermeasure is eating from the outside. Despite its positively green color, this skin tone is not a good sign.
Oh, there's a bee with poison. Oh. Oh God, I lost my diamond tooth.
Frog. Hey, let's team up.
Why would I want to talk to you?
I'm giving you a chance.
Sure.
We got 3 friends. That's the most friends we've ever
I
had.
am left penniless.
I understand, but see, I really like that gold.
Thanks for nothing.
Oh, I see. They turn on you if you don't give them money. Brain plus eyeball equals turn a person into an imp.
How many teeth make a smiley face? Farewell. Are these edible?
What? What did we do? Anything good? Did I just... Oh, whoops.
What can I say? I shouldn't drink everything that's in front of me.
Oops. Well, that sucks. I didn't realize I was making a potion. Well, we're down from, down to 3 friends to 1 friend.
I love shopping.
Really?
This club has lost its charm for me.
Damn. Nothing, huh?
Aren't these kind of clubs a bit old-timey?
Wow. Wow, that was quick. Alright. I can only take like 3 runs of Lucky Tower. Actually, I guess 6 runs, because apparently I've done 12 now. Alright, let's do a million depth, because I haven't done that one in a bit, and I want to finish it. I thought we would maybe have a new timeline open to us now. Requirement clear alpha. I guess I can do an alpha run again, but I'm not sure. Like, I really don't know how this works. Is there, what is this? Is this anything? No. Eyesight may interfere with your ability to perform basic activities on Earth. I already saw this. Is this a message board? Maybe it's embedded. I saw this as well. I should do quick from now on. That was scary. I don't know didn't know Earth creatures were so huge. They don't look anything like they did. Okay, I gotta skip like all of the stuff that I've done before. So what I'm not really clear on is maybe how I do different timelines of the same playthrough. Rough idea of what kind of floors are in each direction and what lies below. So the thing is, I'm not really sure, like, do I actually have some agency here? It doesn't tell me what I've done. So are we guaranteed a certain amount of variance or variation? Or do we just have to keep doing runs until we get all of the timelines? I really need to skip the tutorial next time. Should I make a sword right away? I do love me a sword. Bomb, spring. We got a whole bunch of new stuff that I should try. Gun muzzle. Fires bullets at regular intervals. Its power increases depending on the number of square parts placed behind it. Sword hilt. Needle. Let's try a gun muzzle. We don't have enough bombs. Okay, so I'll try and get some bombs. I guess in the meantime, I'll make a sword because I do love me a sword. Yeah, that works, right? I don't have enough to make a hilt, unfortunately. I'm very close to having enough for a hilt. Good stuff. Didn't get as hurt as last time. Did I get hurt last time? I guess I did. May as well eat this then, I guess. Yeah, I mean, let's not go through the storm. Grace value increases when enemies are defeated and decreases when damage is taken. It also goes way up when you defeat all enemies without taking any damage. Higher the rarity of dropped relics will be. Also, when grace value is 3 or higher, jammer energy is earned twice as fast. I didn't read that last time, and so I actually have been misunderstanding how grace works. Hey Bean, how's it going? I'm doing a million depth run. I did a ultimate tower run and I got pretty far before I messed it all up. What is this place? The air here almost feels different from the other caves. There's light shining down from above, but where's the light coming from? A person? I think they're dead. Over there too. What happened? In a place like this, I feel sorry for them. They're dead. I thought I finally got to meet someone. Lady B, promise. Don't take my... I'm not gonna take anything. Oh. Why? I kept it. I'm not sure how I visit other timelines. Or how I look at different timelines in a run, and it's a little confusing to me. What was that? Was that electricity? Are you okay? Another one on the brink of death again. This way I'll never pull it off. Are you okay? What we know so far is that Moma is an android and is also, I believe, like the main antagonist who is traveling back in time by accessing consciousness, like conscious brains from the past and uploading themselves momentarily into the past, which kills the person in question, but also allows them to alter the timeline, I suppose. So that was her just now going back in time and accessing the dead, you know, the person and killing them. This a luminous core can amplify light energy by several times, but I learned from the archives that these are what caused the tragedy of light. I learned how horribly Windows handles its swap partitions. I need to do some dangerous creatures. I only have one weapon, by the way. Was that not how to make a hilt? Or is it the other way around? It's the other way around, okay. There's always a drive buffer for stuff that the RAM uses somewhat regularly but not often. Or when RAM is full so your computer doesn't crash from memory exceptions. My computer's been crashing and I wonder, like, I have a dual boot, but I don't think that that's really what you're talking about. Unless it is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's so stupid. Wah. The do you want to undo all of the things you just did button and the do you want to complete all of the things you just did button look like exactly the same. Dangerous creatures ahead. Oh, that's something I haven't seen before. Plus 20% from explosions. 40% damage if it's dark. When you have 2 or more combos, damage deltas. Let's do that. Combos are good. Wow. Wow, he's out. Linux makes you shave off a dedicated portion of your disk for that. Windows just makes a file on your C drive, so when your C drive getting full, it's going to be a death loop, especially for video editing. Yeah, I've experienced that for sure. Okay, I definitely want one of these. Actually, maybe I want two. Maybe I want to buy all three of them. There we go. I think that's fine, honestly. So it's gonna fire out the back, but then be attacking in the front. What is this? Oh, that's a portable crafting kit. Drilly coin. I don't really know what the drilly coin does. Well, let's grab one maybe? No, let's not grab one. I wanna make some more gun parts. This means you will run into performance issues if you don't ensure you have more than 100 gigabytes of free space on C drive during video chopping. This is good to know. Oh, shoot. No! Oh, it was almost perfect. When you're not controlling your weapon's block defense, well, one or more of your weapons is recharging damage, taking negative 50%. If you use no more than 2 types of single blocks in the same weapon, base attack plus 10. I could make this work. I kind of don't want to do the gun on retrospect, so I might just shave it down to brown and silver blocks. We could use some more battery. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of these and these. And we're gonna move this down here. And we're just gonna use more brown parts. There we go. Honestly, 10% more damage for reducing everything down to 2 blocks is kind of not great. Also, I don't know if blueprints counts. If blueprints count as being different blocks, then I'm screwed. There's like no point in me ever taking that relic. I mean, I guess the real important question is am I doing enough damage that, like, I feel comfortable? And I do, yeah. I'm trying to kind of speed run through this. I want to try and get through this and then do some Scarlet Hollow today. When enemy bullets are destroyed, deal 10% of that damage to a random enemy. Battery absorbs 20% of damage taken. If battery is too low, damage will not be taken. Defense. I kind of don't like any of these. Defensive upgraded parts surrounding a reinforced plate plus 50%. I guess I could do that because I can make those blueprints work for me. Is this a blueprint? This rocket it's so narrow. Let's get a... Oh, we can't do that. Okay. Let's do some more dangerous creatures. Does it look like I give a fart? No, it doesn't. Damn, I have fought this creature like 3 times in a row now. Man. Max combo plus 2. Yeah, let's do max combo plus 2 because I got that other one that lets my combos do more damage. Neither of these are gonna suit me, but whatever. I suppose I could switch to gold blocks. I guess I'm always gonna take creatures over nothing unless I'm like really hurting for health. So maybe one of the flaws of this game is that, like, if you understand the combat well enough that you can consistently get through it without taking damage, then, you know, you may as well do the combat, because you're always going to get a reward for doing the combat, whereas you may not get anything. I suppose that's maybe not necessarily true. It might be that I want to do some of the nothing squares so that I potentially get some story stuff. I want to eventually switch over to gold, so I'm gonna buy some gold parts. I don't know if it's gonna be enough to, like, win with, though. Although it just occurred to me, I can't have a sword hilt without brown pieces, so actually gold blocks are worthless to me. That blueprint thing is actually a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna ignore it completely, I think. I have enough for another sword here. I don't think I have enough space for another sword, though. Now, why would you do that? Okay, that's what I want. Max damage is only 13. Wow, okay, so never mind. That extra damage for only using 2 kinds of blocks is actually pretty good. So, I don't know. We'll keep it like this for now. It's not great. It's not great, but it's better than the alternative, which is nothing. I just need, yeah, I need to make more space for another hilt and another sword. Doobie new. Let's do this one, because then we'll get that defense. Bam, bam, bam. I'm really skipping through this. So what I want is this, like that. And I don't have enough for another sword. What I could do you think? Oh, I don't think I can. I can't do this, right? That really hurts my bottom line for damage. Kind of like a lot. Okay, so I just need to get myself some more silver parts and then I can get another sword. I need more batteries. I thought I was gonna get battery. Did I like completely miss the battery stage? Tutorial gel looks like a 2D VTuber. That's true. No, this is a hollow, right? She's a Toho hollow VTuber, or whatever the kids are saying these days. Oh shoot. Now I'm taking damage. Took some damage there, completely unnecessarily. Got some parts I need though. Should we go to Stockenham Steve? I hate Stockenham Steve, honestly. Low key, I think Stockenham Steve sucks. Yay, I got some battery power. I like Stockenham Steve's design. I just don't like Stockenham Steve. He's a garbage man. Although that is a very good price for Stockenham. Shut up. Okay, we want to go to the shop, and then hopefully we can sell the Stockenham for a higher price. I swear to God, I saw all of this. Yeah, I saw all of this. So I really don't understand how to see a different timeline. While one or more of your weapons is recharging. Let's do X boost. That's actually really good. So that's Momo right there. That's the statue of Momo. Or sorry, Moma? I can't remember if her name is Momo or Moma. Each time you gain jammer energy, deal an equivalent amount of damage to a random enemy. That's actually kind of... Oh my god, that's expensive. Holy crap. How much are you paying? Oh, wow, look, that's like triple the price of stocking them. Let's buy all of that. So what is this? Plus 40% damage dealt to enemies when it's dark. Part attack of pointy blocks is increased. Interesting. I tried this one once and I wasn't super enthused about it. What if we give up all of our stuff? Yeah, we could afford this. In fact, we could buy something else as well. Obtained a high value relic through trade. I got a Chivo. We love it. We love Chivos. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. We could actually fill up her our good graces meter with her. And we bought up all of her passives. So that's the maximum we can get in someone's good graces, I think. I'm just gonna buy up her browns, because why not? We could make a bunch of swords later. We could make like a little shuriken later, maybe. We still don't have enough to make another sword, which is unfortunate. Yeah, let's do like one dangerous creatures, maybe, if we can. I don't know. Let's do this one, I suppose. Although I don't think that's really gonna work. I could try something. I think I could try something pretty good, actually. What we could do is just put like a big spike here, like that. Or we could have like a block like that. And now we have a bit more defense. Yeah, I think that works. Diggy diggy hole. Wow. How do you think that's over a decade old now? I'm just asking. I don't mean to make everyone feel old, but like, is that song a decade old at least? It's very strange to me how Minecraft persists between generations. Like, it's a game I was playing, I wouldn't say in my adolescence. I wasn't in my adolescence when I was playing Minecraft, although, like, I was probably in my teens, right? Playing Minecraft. And Minecraft is just so pervasive. It's such a timeless game at this point. And also, it's just like the ultimate modding bed that you could literally play nothing but Minecraft forever and never run out of unique content to play it. This could be someone's home. Hello, is anyone there? No, we're just gonna sleep here. You just feel old anyway? Well, sorry about that. I don't always feel old. Oh, there we go. Those are the parts we needed. Whoa, that was a good combo. That was kind of sick, actually. We need more battery. Gesundheit. I think I accidentally picked up that passive that reduces my battery whenever I take damage. Which, I wonder if that means I maintain my grace when I take damage. Do you have silver blocks? You do have silver blocks. So, just to keep you posted on where I am with crosscode, I don't think I'm halfway through it, but I am still enjoying it, and I've reached an interesting part of the game, maybe like the first or second major story milestone. Wait, I wanna access your thing, dude. I wanna make a sword that could pierce the heavens. There we go. There it is, a sword that could pierce the heavens. Now, why would you do that? Okay, that's good. Doodle-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I wonder, do you think, is this better? Feels like the same. Okay, let's just do that. My hope is that I can I'll make a weapon that can combo regardless of where it's angled. And I'm getting there. I just need a few more silver blocks. I'm like skipping through everything. It's not. I've seen it. I've already seen all of this. Okay, Angel's Playground. And I'm not yet sure how to. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to actually play this game. Oh, that could have gone worse, honestly. Ow! What if I caught the dog? Then what? What if I beat the dog to the beach? Like I said, I saw all of this already. And what's weird is, like, this is apparently the guy I've been looking for, but in an alternate timeline, this guy's brain is, like, stolen and put in a weird robot angel body. But I guess that is a different timeline. When one or more of your weapons is recharging, attack of Momo's tackles plus 400%. Sure. I don't yet understand how to play this game. I think what I might do is look up a guide on and just try not to spoil too much, but just like what are you actually supposed to do in this game? I guess go up? I don't know. I don't know what blocks that Drilly is looking for. I want that extra health recovery. I probably have everything I need to beat the, you know, this iteration, this timeline. Sure, let's visit the shop. What is this? When enemy bullets are destroyed, deal 10%. Okay, we could definitely use that. Each time battery is consumed, that amount of HP is recovered. Interesting. I don't think I want that. Oh wait, do I? You don't have any silver blocks, do you? No silver blocks. I guess they're like iron blocks. Oh my god, what's happening to my voice? Yo. Okay, first one of these guys. Not being very good about that. That's what we love to see. We love to see that specifically. Good shit. Good shit. I don't care. I'm sorry. We'll go home together. Anime girl. Oh. Oh, I'm using up a lot of my battery power. We're gonna make it, but I think it's gonna be close. This game combat system stresses me out. It does. It's kind of turn-based in a weird way. Okay. I see what you mean. That was like the worst way that could have gone. Cool. We used up so much battery power from taking damage that we might not make it now. Sick. Oh, you know what? I've got a recover battery thing right here. Oh, there we go. In fact, let's use a delicious mushroom as well. Oh boy. Freezing machine room. I feel like I only saw this in the second timeline. I wonder if almost short dash becomes a warp ability. I think that could be fine. Interesting, so I can't access this area? Wow, you startled me. Are you some kind of artificial intelligence? Brainwave recognition in progress verifying. Detected correspondence 99.87. Welcome back, B. How may I assist you today? Can you recover past logs? Yes, of course. Which log would you like to recover? I haven't seen this. I knew it. You're here. The antiquated Mother AI, the integrated future observation node, more commonly Typhon. Hello, please tell me your name. Well, since it's my second time in this timeline, I guess you could call me B. What can I do for you today? It has been a while since someone has come to me with a request. No, I'm not here to ask you for anything. I just wanted an objective opinion on whether I'm still sane in this world, and I just wanted someone to talk to. May I conduct a detailed scan to determine your current situation? Sure. Scan complete. Strong stress response detected. I see. That must have been harrowing. Today it was a little girl. She was playing with the receiver, thinking it was a toy. I see. You overrode her brain upon arrival. However, no biological harm has been done. You did nothing wrong. No, overwriting her brain means that she's not herself anymore, but me. That's no different from dying. I just wanted to save one life, but I'm sacrificing so many other people to do so. I know very well what I'm doing. I do, but this can't be right, can it? You can only retain the shape of ice by depriving it of heat. Depending on what perspective you take, what you consider right or wrong also changes. I don't want to excuse my own behavior. That's right. That's what I called myself. How do you define me? You are B, a time-disrupting individual. Fundamentally, your thoughts and behavior often contradict each other. However, everything aligns with a single purpose, which means you have a sole consistent purpose. That is how I would evaluate you. Consistent. I suppose I'm still sane if you can still call me that. But inside, I'm all messed up. I've spent so much time making so many decisions, I can't remember where I started. The overlap of memories has muddled your internal cognition. The many yous inside of you are fighting for space. Every time I come, someone dies. I hate it. And at first I cried, but lately I don't cry anymore. I can't. I've even forgotten their names. I can't even remember the names of the people whose lives I took. This is akin to how one who spends too much time next to a fire becomes unable to discern warmth from pain. You mean I got too used to it? You froze your emotions to prevent yourself from breaking. However, this also means you only remain human when you recognize that you are frozen. Typhon, where does me start and end? As B, you have traveled through time 35 times, each time connecting to and overriding a different brain. You attempted to erase the original memories from said brain every time, but I detect that 8 of those attempts have left behind small remnants of the original person's memories. As a result, you contain traces of several other people within you. Statistically speaking, you are no longer one person. I knew it. Feels like there are dozens of me's here, all with the same face. They're all overlapping, colliding, rubbing up against each other, until I become completely empty. Can you still say that my behavior is consistent? Yes. No matter how battered your psyche becomes, the wish to save someone has always been at your core. I see. I do want to save him. I really do. Why can't I save you, no matter how much I try? We meet again, B. Are you not going to stop me? There's no protocol to suppress your actions. This conversation is being carried out by your intention. Then hear me out. I laughed yesterday. Even though someone died, I thought to myself things might go smoothly this time, and that made me a little happy. Feelings of pleasure and achievement overproduced at the moment immediately after death. Stop, don't record that. Please, this isn't me. The recording process cannot be stopped. Your entire existence is subject to recording of time. Fine then, in that case, see it to the end. I want you to be the one to watch me as I inevitably become a monster. Understood. Logs will continue to be recorded. All records of your journey will be preserved here. Is this B, the Lady B everyone's been talking about? She was a normal human. She did something because she desperately wanted to save someone, and then she reached her breaking point. But she still couldn't stop. It hits so close to home somehow. Oh, I wonder why. Type it. I'm not actually B. That is alright. I record all versions of you, not just this one. How your existence is defined will be demonstrated by the consistency of your behavior. I don't really get it. This means that whether you are B will depend on what actions you take from now on. I wonder, this seems to be a different timeline. I wonder if this frozen cellar where all the brains were being kept was Moma's attempt to remove all of the psyches from herself. And in doing so, she forgot a lot of the past of what she had done. And that's why we are this version of Moma that does not remember being B or Lady B. But then again, if we're here and don't remember, then you'd think that we'd see the brains being there, but we don't. Oh. Damn, I apparently took a lot of damage there, and now I am gonna run out of juice. So that sucks. I don't actually think I'm gonna make it now. I guess maybe I'll take damage instead of battery power. I ran out of battery power, or I'll just die. Luckily, I can use items or battery spots left behind by the people who used to live here to recharge it if I find any. Luckily, or mercifully, the game still shows me where projectiles are. We're pretty much at the end here. Grandfather paradox steps. Yep. We're reaching timelines like that should be different, but aren't because reasons. I don't know. Okay, we should have enough to make another sword here. Let's have another hilt as well. Let's have one like this shaped. Nope. Nope. That's the opposite of what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. Did I already have that and then I messed it up? There we go. So now no matter which way it goes, it will combo, hopefully. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm just fighting this guy. Yay! Let's end things here. B is you, Moma. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna skip all, if you don't mind. Damn, you can't... I can't hit his ring, but he can hit mine. That seems really unfair. Cool. Got hit by all of them. Very good. It's okay. I've got recovery items if things get really dire. I'm just gonna tank it. I don't even care. There we go. Thank you. Hachi. Oh, I'm sorry. Why did this have to happen? What am I supposed to do now? A luminous core. This is so weird. Moma accidentally takes travels back in time into a dog's head. Like, we really are going for it. Very strange. We're reaching new levels of not learning from mistakes. Ending one again. Yeah, it is just ending one again. I mean, we did learn some more stuff, I guess. But I don't know how to reach a different ending. Oh, look at that. We got a silver greatsword. That's kind of badass. Didn't do anything. You can only toggle flags once all branching routes on this floor have been unlocked. Critiques the design. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we did something different here. So we can, I guess we can change events here a little bit. Okay. I think I might understand. So changing events here means that we get to change events on this other timeline. But why is this like this? You can only toggle flags once all branching routes on this floor have been unlocked. Left the idle as is. Oh, we should have done something differently that time. Okay. Okay, I think I understand now. It's not really clear when you can do something different. Right, and this was the narrow rocket. And we critiqued the design that time. So now if we go through it again, we may see something different. If we go through timeline B. But I think it would be worth going through timeline A a couple times just to try and find any of the other routes. Where is the ice? Yeah, the freezing machine. Okay, so the freezing machine you always see. You do get different endings, but I think ending A is also changed by this. Okay, so if I had done something to the idle here, then I would have changed the ending. Okay, interesting. I think I am understanding a bit better what to do here. One thing I could do is play through timeline B again, since I do have new routes available there, just to see something a little different. Okay, I'm definitely willing to go through this a couple more times. I'm gonna take a very quick break, and then I'm going to play some Scarlet Hollow. I will be right back. Pog. All right, let's do it. I just have to send a text. And then we good to go. No. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. Offer Duke your boiled peanuts. I think Duke is the only person who might actually accept some boiled peanuts, so I'm gonna offer them to him. You hold out the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the scent of old beer. You're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. Boiled peanuts? From your backpack? No, I'm all set, thank you. Is it a little loud? I'm gonna turn down a bit. Now, both of y'all head on back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damned camera down. Come on, Duke, maybe I could help you out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know, I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night, yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. I like chunkabungas. Give me 1 second here. I have to clean my glasses. I have to clean my glasses so I can see the screen better. I gotta clean my glasses. It's glasses cleaning time, pogs, champs. Give me 1 second. Give me a second while I clean my glasses. I like chunkabungas. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week. Can't afford to lose many more than that. I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's that damn mountain lion. They're out there, Stella. This is why she would have been really mad if I'd said mountain lion. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in 1 night of tracking. And I know for a fact that that's what's been getting at my chickens. I couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. It's true, there are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. Oh, that's Gretchen. I kind of wish there was like a little profile picture of who's talking at the moment, because it's reading the name each time is a little bit confusing. There are mountain lions out here sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. Can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suppose suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. What if you find a mountain lion? What if you find a mountain lion? Don't kill it. Can't you just buy more chickens? How about, but we were here first. We totally called dibs in the woods tonight, didn't we, Stella? Oh, have you been out here since 10 a.m.? I sure have. Oh, Pastry, if you're here, I got my hands on a grapefruit flavored cognac jelly, and it was actually awesome. There's not a lot of grapefruit flavored things I find. I like Fresca, but I don't have it that often. So it's kind of nice finding something grapefruit. And it was actually really nice. It was like a mild grapefruit flavored. It was good. Solid. I'd appreciate it if I didn't have y'all two hooligans to worry about once night falls. But I've got to film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. Alternate timeline where you go home instead of accompanying Stella has you getting attacked by a mountain lion on the road. Is that actually legit true? You ain't the only one on a schedule. As you well know, my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty. We'll be gone near a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. But Stella's thing is cooler. Remain silent, this isn't your fight. I'll stick up for Stella. I agree with Duke, just for the record, but he's the one with the gun, after all. You're right, no point in losing any more time arguing. Fine, we'll head back to town. Break a leg out there, Duke. Break a what now? I mean, good luck, old man. Alright, have a nice night, y'all. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. I know a trail that'll get us around him. I knew you wouldn't give up on the hunt. Sure you don't want to, like, watch a movie instead? I'm actually genuinely tempted. I have to wonder what kind of movie we could even watch. Is there a theater in this place? Never. You don't have to worry about old Duke. He's never actually shot anyone. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Go on an adventure with your new friend. I got an achievement. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As the night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Murphy, and I find ourselves on a high hill on the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very country. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. Keep digging, Gretches. Oh, that's Gretchen. Give me 1 second. No, we're good. I can take that camera off your hands now. We'll be able to start tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. Nature out here is incredible. I'm so used to only seeing pigeons and rats. That's book smarts? Used to seeing pigeons and rats. I can't wait to whip out my copy of Guide to the Birds and Wildlife of Western North Carolina and go to town on some identifications. Oh boy. You might wind up being a little disappointed. I feel like it's been quiet around here the past week or so. I guess everyone is flying even more south for the winter, or maybe they've been scared off. Maybe by a very bad smell. A bad smell attached to mysterious ape. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud percussive snort. Gretchen's face is cracking me up. It's a deer. And this noise means it's alerted to the rest of its herd to danger. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. No need to come to terms with your own mortality just yet. I'm sure it's nothing. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Oh my god. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rot that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. A deer! And there is something uncouthly fake and vile to its odors. Let me at him. Oh, this is Gretchen. Every time I miss that it's Gretchen. How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space? Let me at him. Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. Should have gotten footage. Geez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. They don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? What happens if the potato meets the tumbleweed? Who wins that fight? Explore, talk to animals. I think that deer was threatening us. Was that some sort of cyst or something? It looked bad. Yeah, it didn't look too good. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you, though after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not one of those on one of my cryptid hunts. So I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. Jesus, that is an old dog. I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretchen? I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How's about we take a quick snack break to fuel up when we get right into the night's activities? As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. I assume this is where my peanut allergy would come up again. Take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. Take a snack bar. Take the dried apricots. Take the sesame sticks. No thank you, I'm not really hungry. We gotta go for extra M&Ms. Classic choice. Never fails to satisfy. Really like to mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff. Mostly M&Ms. I left out the raisins. No one likes those anyways. Hey, I like raisins. What the hell? I'm not a huge fan of dried apricots, though. Gotta say, not a huge fan. I want to make some trail mix. Some, like, really horrible for you trail mix, you know? Look at Gretchen biting on a stick. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So tell me what it's like in Peterborough. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Murphy. I live in a dingy studio apartment. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in an internet cafe. Yeah, let's do difficult roommate. I love raisins and I hate that I can't eat them ever again. Yeah, that really sucks. That's no fun at all. I didn't find this guy. An old roommate of mine had him move in, then they left and just stuck me with him. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I don't complain too much. Biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. He steals bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about, but there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite out of a freshly made sandwich when there are only 2 of us living there, even if I'm in the other room when it happens. He infringes on my privacy all the time, too. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming and sometimes even attack the door until I open it. And then just walk away. It's like he has a complex about closed doors. Which is, of course, also to mean he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business. Almost like he wants me to watch him. Yo, this is what you call oversharing. At least once a week he somehow misses and leaves these big pee puddles, which I always wind up stepping in. It's gotten to the point that I think he's causing lasting damage to the house, and no matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyway, sorry for the rant, but I could go on for hours about the guy. I mean, he's a cat. He's a cat! He's a particularly horrible cat. It's not like I can just give him away or anything. That would be cruel. I see. He's a cat like the animal? Yeah, his name is Truck. Hey! Did I know a cat named Truck? No, I didn't. I knew a cat named T-Bone. I don't think I've ever known a cat named Truck. It's a good name for a cat. I've always wanted a cat named Goobert. The last cat I adopted, his name is Percy, but I didn't give him that name. It came with him, and now I suspect that pet adoption centers just kind of give a cat a name. I don't trust the name they give them anymore, which is unfortunate because you would kind of hope that, you know, if the cat already had a name, the orphan would like keep their name, so that the name that they had kind of grown accustomed to, or at least the sound that they had come to become accustomed to, would stick with them. But now I'm not really sure that pet, you know, that they, you know, adoption centers don't just like arbitrarily pick a name that sounds cute. I didn't pick Percy because of his name. I picked him because he's like black and fluffy. I like black cats. Black cats are the best. Terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. So what do you do for a living? Build pragmatic ads for a company no one's ever heard of. No, I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a streamer. There we go. I wonder how many people who played this game select streamer, and so therefore I wonder how many people have watched streamers play this game that always see the streamer route. I'll sell arts and crafts on Etsy. How about that? Sometimes I'll do commissions. Sometimes I'll just sort of find something on the street and fix it up with a quirky design, like giving something a mustache or painting it to look like a bee. Oh, so you're an artist and you upcycle. Nice. It used to be nice, but now I don't know. Now that it's a job, it's lost a lot of its luster. Also, Etsy sucks, by the way. Believe me, I can relate. I still love what I do and wouldn't trade it for the world, but there's definitely a shift that happened once it stopped being just for fun and started to be something I had to do. I don't know if you're looking for advice, but something that helped me is going all in on treating it like a job, setting real work hours and taking at least one day off a week, that sort of thing. You'd think it'd hurt your productivity, but for me it just meant a day a week I wasn't spending stressing myself out. Literally don't have the time to take a day off every week. Maybe I'll try that. Do it, and if it doesn't work, then at least you'll know. Crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside of town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house. He must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. I'm waiting for the inevitable Fiverr Etsy-ification of VGen. I was talking to a friend today about how schools are allowing, are basically marking tests with AI, or at least some form of GPT, and I don't think people realize just how catastrophic that is for our, like, 10 years down the road. I kind of, like, consider it akin to building a reactor in your hometown, but having zero, like, restrictions or, like, you know, like basically letting a privatized company build a reactor in your hometown with nothing, no like restrictions on how they do it. Like, just do it as cheaply as you want, my guy. I feel like it's just like we're gonna see the effects of this year 10 years down the line, and it scares the hell out of me, to be honest. But yeah, like the hustle grind set of the current generation, like we're gonna see the effects of that pretty soon too. We're just building houses out of matchsticks. It's great. No, I love it. Do you live with your parents? Family home and all that? No, it's just me. They aren't with us anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. I've done my morning. You don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. Not for them! My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. This isn't true, but, you know. Do not let Tabitha run your town's economy. No, sir. Yeah, I mean, don't build a coal... Don't let her roll... She's running a coal mine! That's sweet of you. How are you holding up? I was glad to see her go. I don't feel much about it. It was a long time coming, so I'd made my peace with it. I get that, but even so, I'm sorry. We're both too young to have to deal with this. Look at the eyes. My stars. My stars, what was that? It's showtime. Jesus Christ. Skunk ape. Oh man, it's skunk ape. It's gotta be, right? Could be. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it, and it's close. Watch Gretchen for a moment while I check it out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Murphy. I don't want any harm to befall you. Oh, that's Gretchen again. Chicken? I see it. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh, Jesus. the hell was that? Hold on, I better play that back. Guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. Whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Cryptids aren't supposed to be real. I'm not gonna say that. Right behind you. Tabitha's also a union buster. She is? Yo, I only kind of disliked her before. Takes sole accountability and credit for the whole town's economy. That's kind of wild. You follow Stella as she sprints towards the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Stella. Ow. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh, it's the chicken. Just like my Stella got to get overexcited and lose track of herself. The face cracks me up every single frame. Gretchen's face is really well done. It's very funny to me. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh Jesus, it's still alive? I guess we have to roll the camera. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have gotten some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Yo, relatable. Wait, do you hear that? Oh no, it's the Star Wars theme song. Oh my god, played in crisp, audible clarity. It's coming for you, Stella. You're gonna get demonetized for sure. Here comes the Star Wars theme song. Oh shit. I know that smell. That's old Duke. Oh, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go home? Birdie? Oh no, what happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. The animals tonight have been saying some really weird things to me. Don't say that. There's something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. That's better. What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone... Oh, it's Gretchen. Every single time I'm just off it. It's like they've all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. No goddamn shit. It's like some kind of plague. Better not be contagious. Examine the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Examine the head. Poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Can't hide from me. I can see you. I can smell you. Sick, sick creature. Examine the wing. Wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. The old becomes the new. I've never flown, but now I soar. Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing up too, little bastard. What a bastard. Explore, examine the growth. Good God, at first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple days. Happened to me once and there's not so much as a scar these days. Hope you like choosing from two. I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there. Smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close. Can you hear the birth that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders? If you didn't know better, you'd say this could be some sort of parasitic growth, like a wasp laying eggs inside a caterpillar. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she's become an egg? Like one of those things is going to pop out of her? What a horrid thought. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained, maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? Yo, gnome? We gnoming? Yo, we gnome chat? Chat, we gnome? You know there ain't no such thing. It's none of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was. Unappetizing in every sense of the word. What are we supposed to do, man? I'm freaking the hell out. I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I've never seen anything like this. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you, gently at first, barely a whisper. Then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until finally, suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there, all around us. I can smell it. There are so many of them. What the hell's going on? The voices? Oh, I have no idea. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie. Let's get you home. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What the hell is that? The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. I don't know why all of the bird is like southern, but it is. You feel a tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seemed to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, there's another one. The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there is a sudden looseness. No! Gretchen, no! You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit, get your grubby hands off my bird. Oh, good. I see what you mean. If I don't help Gretchen, I'm a monster, right? But then again, Duke is like a human being. Taking suggestions from chat. And I'm also checking my Discord messages. Wow. I'd help the dog. They're small. Yeah, I'm inclined to help the dog. If I was being very pragmatic about the whole thing, I would say help Duke because he's got a gun and maybe we can then help Gretchen as well. But that's never how these things go. And so you are really meant to make a choice. But maybe Duke can help himself. He does, after all, have a gun. You die for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. But Gretchen's fate is so horrible. No. Oh, Murphy, my hero. Ew. You managed to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, and its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. There is a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Duke? Blood! Blood, my heavens, I smell blood! Oh shit, Duke. What do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step one is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Okay, step two. What's step two? What the fuck? We call the cops, unfortunately. Do you have signal here? I don't. I know I don't. Look, we're gonna have to run through the woods to reach a road anyway. I say we might as well chase after those things and get as much footage as we can. What do you mean? What do you mean get footage? The story, like, you got enough footage and you're good. What do you mean get footage? Oh, what to Duke? You're already talking to him about him in the past tense. Like, I know he's dead, don't get me wrong, but, like, you know, don't, like, at this point, let's, like, be realistic about the situation, maybe? I don't want to give her shit, but she did, in fact, freeze and not help at all in that situation. Are you sure this is a good idea? Yeah, I'm kind of on this thread here. Yeah, you're right. Let's head back and call the police. My phone should get reception once we're back at the main road. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. Sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. Feel a buzz in your pocket. Okay. That is a lot of missed calls from Tabitha. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages. I personally, my inclination here would be to call the sheriff first and then call Tabitha. Text her that you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Earl, it's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountain on the Asgina Trail? Asgina? I'm sorry. Every single way to pronounce this. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. I think we're okay, but hurry, Jesus. Earl, who's gonna tell Bo? I guess now we wait. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk two officers, Sheriff Hugby and a friendly older man, Deputy Franklin, serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See you right here. A thing jumps out of the woods and then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they are, they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. We appreciate your compliance with the law. Sucks. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Just to be clear about this in real life, there's like very few circumstances where I would want to call the police, but someone literally getting, killed is probably one of them. And in this circumstance, when I, to be real, I don't think that this would be a good circumstance to call them either, necessarily. But, you're at the scene, and anything you do to avoid the circumstance makes you look like you're responsible for them getting killed. And so I think it's probably better to meet that head on. It sucks losing the camera, though. I don't know what I would have done necessarily in that situation. I might have just lied, honestly. Because even with like actual footage, first of all, them taking the camera is not actually very realistic. Police historically just do not like taking camera footage of stuff like this. I mean, I guess that's for theft. I don't know if that's necessarily true when someone gets killed. So I don't know. It's a complicated situation. I don't know how I would play this out if I was, actually there. I'm gonna team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Call me Earl! Earl and I will escort you, and, who are you exactly? That's Murphy. He came into town today for the funeral. Murphy? As in, Tabitha's cousin, yeah. Tabitha's cousin. Damn! Didn't think you'd actually show. Everyone seems to say that. Isn't that interesting? We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't, never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine. Stella, what is this? Let them take us. Small town, these guys aren't doing anything about it. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to insist for your own safety. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. Shut the hell up, old man. I'm sure Earl is nice, but I don't trust him. He's a cop. Sorry. What about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. It looks like they're taking Gretchen away. Cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. You're just, the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, a worried look stretched across her pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Stella stares out the window, oddly quiet. Oh, my poor Stella. Neither one of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart. Hey, Stella, are you good? I mean, no. What a stupid question. If there was any stupid questions, that would be the one. No, she's not good. No one's good. The dog ain't good. She doesn't respond. I guess we just saw a man die. I don't know what to say either. Looks to me like she's just got a bout of car sickness. Must be why she thought walking home sounded like a good idea. Guess whatever y'all saw out in them woods wasn't as bad as an upset tummy. Sure she'll be all right as rain once we get back down the hill, though she'd best try not to hurl in the meantime. Wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. I hope she pukes. Not because I want Stella to have misfortune, but because I want them to have to clean a mess. Hate these guys. We're only a few minutes away now. Yeah, I'd better keep it together until then. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement. The car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. Whatever your name was, Fox Mulder. Sure, you're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Oh, God. Keep an eye out on him. Keep an eye on him for us. Don't make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. What do you mean? Way to make me actually regret this decision. Truly, they are doing a good job of depicting police officers. I actually hate Earl. Oh, cool. I was kind of worried that the game was going to make him likable, if I was being honest. We'll have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy, and y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. I know how to not get in touch as well. I know how to avoid touching. Here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. No, I kind of understand that one now. Hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? Fine. That's a fair question. I've just had bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's a literal question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. Keep an eye on me. Are they for real? Can't believe I'm a suspect after we showed them that footage. Can't believe it either. It's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. Won't get to that point either because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them. There's no way they can blame me for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have. Never came across anything like this. I'll tell you how I would actually try and navigate a situation like this is at the first sign of like horrible cryptid nonsense. I probably would have had like a micro conversation with Stella about like, hey, do you know the police in this town? Are they like reputable at all? Like, do you know them? Would they believe you? Would they listen to you? Or are they police, you know? And then take her answer very seriously, and then maybe just like, if they suck, then we're not calling it in, sorry. And then we'll investigate on our own terms. But then again, we have to, like, you know, Duke had a wife. Who has to be informed? I guess what I might have done is like let Stella, and I think that this is fair to, you know, to do. Have Stella go to the police station after we're done and let them know, hey, I heard a gunshot near Duke's house. Because here's the thing, if they suck and we know they suck, like if the police suck at doing their job at investigating and we know that about them, they're not gonna find you know, evidence that we were there. I don't think they're gonna find it anyway, because like, you know, what evidence is there that we were there? They're not gonna be doing no you know, tweezing stuff off the ground or taking pictures, really. Like, are they homies on a lost path, or are they just cops? Yeah. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. We should call Tabitha. I should check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you want to stop in first? I kind of wish I could just call. Like, I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. Yeah, you know what? Tabitha sucks. Let's go do this thing. When you put it like that. Sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go. Glad you're sticking it out with us. Tabitha already hates us and thinks that we abandoned them, and also that our mom abandoned her, and you know, like, she's already consigned to that resentment of us, so I'm not sure. In real life, I feel like I would just be like, okay, I can't do it. I can't do much for you. And I mean, like, it's not like I wouldn't try to bridge that gap somewhat, but like, I'm not willing to really, you know, like, it's a two-way street, and someone needs to be willing to have an open door before I go knocking, you know what I mean? It's nice to have an extra companion. Besides, this is far more interesting. What is Tabitha gonna do? There's more peanut butter and jelly, and where the hell have you been? Did you touch my macaroni? I hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Uh-oh.
Murphy.
Jesus. Oh, is that Duke? You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach.
Welcome home.
Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go away, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone. Disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that. Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? Who is this? Mrs. Forsyth. This is Murphy. Is it okay if we come in? Is it Forsyth? I think it would be Forsyth. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. For goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Sybil? Welcome to my little nook. Wow, she really loves tea. Like, tea is a hobby for her. Tea is life. Tea is not a hobby for her. Tea is an obsession. I could do for some tea right now, honestly. Honestly, yeah, I really wish I had a coffee. I suppose I could make a coffee real quick. Her theme song's pretty cool. I don't know if characters get specific theme songs or if that's just my projecting that onto them a little bit. Nice to finally meet you, Murphy. I was so sorry to hear you about your mother. Vivian has such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. Now poor Perlin is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Offer Sybil your boiled peanuts. You hold out your bag of peanuts as a gift to Sybil. She offered you and Stella tea after all, and it's only polite to offer something in return. Oh my, thank you for that kind offer, dear, but I'm afraid it's far too late for me to have something so salty. You knew my mom? Of course, dear, she was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. I never met Perlin. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I'm not gonna do that. How did you know that she died? Well, she just said she knew her. Perlin was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of. Bless her heart. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. We need your help. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord, have you contacted the police? Yeah, we sure have. Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things are out there. I don't even know how to describe them. I can show you. Pulls a memory card out from her sleeve and pops it into her phone. What kind of memory card would you have for your camera that could also fit into your phone? Wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Oh, I see. So when she was like turning it off, she popped the memory card out. We'll say that making sure to go home and actively include Tabitha in your agenda is key to making her like you, but whether you actually care for that is your call. She has enough dislikable traits. I won't say I won't try, but I will say that when there's like really interesting stuff on the table, like this, then I will definitely, I don't know, prioritize this. I say that knowing full well there may always be something interesting going on and always a reason to leave her on the back burner, but I don't know. I may try still. Is it too late? Do you have to do it every day or else you're screwed? Smooth. Cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they actually accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up in the mountains to the northwest. Within town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? You'd better come with us, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. Gretchen, who's a good potato? Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope that I am. What, and a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Oh. Is this like, am I like digging a hole for myself here? No one is pleased about the peanuts. Generosity is the best way to make new friends. No. Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we are wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. I don't want to metagame for you too much, but she basically likes being included and she likes you showing some backbone without being overly judging. You'll have opportunities. Okay. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Are you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. What the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. Oh, this is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Murphy and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really, I'm okay. Well, I'm not fine. I'm gonna remain silent. Poor Duke, poor Bo. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Bo. But Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. For now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I didn't like Duke. Why are like 3 of my options here tactless? Those things are still out there. And as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. You know what game I should play at some point? Something of horrors. What is it called? This is reminding me of that, but obviously that has World of Horror. World of Horror is a game that I should play at some point on stream. Also, I just want to throw this out there. One game I really want to do, maybe after Scarlet Hollow, is Citizen Sleeper 2. World of Horrors? Yeah, that's the one. Used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. Sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Murphy with this Talipo crap. What is Talipo? That's a good little phrase there. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said that they never hurt people despite the grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong. She was very rarely wrong. I mean, we heard the gunshot. I assume in the sort of panic and chaos, Duke accidentally shot himself. Which sucks. But yeah. Also, I like the little tidbit of world building we have in the background here. I assume this guy is no longer among us. He's no longer among us. I like these pictures. They tell us a lot with very little. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? Do we really need the spooky window dressing? I mean, I think the spooky window dressing is fine in this case. We just saw something inhuman. So having some context for them wouldn't be a terrible thing. What if it's an important window dressing? Exactly. I know when I'm outnumbered. Maybe the ditchlings were here for Duke. The animals called them gardeners. Do I play into this at all, or do I continue to keep this a secret? All of the infected animals we met felt like they were going insane. Not gonna lie, if I had something like that growing in me, I'd probably lose it too. Maybe they're like big mosquitoes and the growths you saw are a severe allergic reaction. Or maybe they're parasites using the local wildlife to incubate. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups of... It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late. I should let Murphy get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror, sorry. Thank God. Let this miserable night finally end. I'm tired of shit. I'm ready to pass out. It was nice meeting you, though. Sorry it had to be under such weird circumstances. Hopefully the next time we meet will be a little less terrifying. We should all hang out this week, Kanika. Maybe we could even get Reese to chill with us. I could really use it. But for now, thank you both so much for everything. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. Really does wonders to soothe the soul. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Call me if you need to talk. Whistling you heard earlier was the teapot, actually. Huh. Oh, that's really fun. Bye, Murphy. It's excellent. Iced or warmed. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Well, this is me. Are you sure? Are you good finding your way back? Nod. Nervously look back at the dark road behind you. Sorry, Murphy. I think I just need some time alone tonight. I wasn't implying anything. We'll talk tomorrow, all right? See you around. Why don't you just let me have Gretchen? Gretchen could get me home safe. We're in this together. Stay safe. Good luck. Good luck, Murphy. As far as you know, those creatures from the woods have infested these trails as well, but it's too late for you to turn around. You'll either make it back to the estate or you won't. Almost home. Your salvation in sight, you make a mad dash to the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? Do you know anyone named Wayne? I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. I saw horrible things tonight. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened. So you met Stella then? That explains everything, and she's gotten you all worked up. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Can you tuck me in? I kind of wish I could elaborate. You don't want to hang out? Still all hyped up on adrenaline from tonight. I would love to just hang out for a little while, cool down a bit. No, I'm gonna hang out. I'm not gonna hang out with you. It's late. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid while I'm asleep. Just go to your room and sleep. Just go to your room and sleep. Idiot. Stupid forehead. Hate you. You're alone in the estate. Sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to just turn in and try to leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room. Before you even fully realize you're here, you've already collapsed into the mattress, exhausted. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. I hope he's still in your room tomorrow. Oh yeah, Dustin? So I assume that when the game first came out, this was all that was available. Like this was the original end of the game. You looked up Dustin? No, you told me about Dustin. I haven't looked up anything. Pumpkin. If you had a mine in your town, or let's say an abandoned mine, would you ever go inside? This is the end of the free demo, which is still available, by the way, with many more alternative paths to explore. You're saying episode 2 and 3 are a lot shorter. This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. Yo, the ravenous bug. A hungry caterpillar reference? Hell yeah. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? No. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. Can definitely be done in one setting compared to this. How many episodes are out? Gretchen and Goober Company is good. Hold on. I'm just gonna check out the Scarlet Hollow page. I own the whole thing. So far there's up to episode 4. And episode 5 is coming out pretty soon, right? Let me just have a look. I'm just curious. We're getting into... Oh yeah, they announced they're getting into game publishing, which is really cool. Episode 5 balance patch. 5 episodes is fully released. Okay, so the game's actually finished now. Sick. I picked a good time to play this. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. Can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. You can refresh yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. Put your clothes in the dresser. Poke around the closet. Oh, good! Cursed doll in the closet. After what you went through last night, the last thing you needed this morning was waking up to find that doll in your closet. Pick up the doll. You You pick up the doll to examine it more closely. Its foot reads property of Alexandra. There's no way you're taking this with you. Look out the window. Creep towards the window, carefully not to be seen. Hold on a second. Okay, in about 15 minutes, I'm gonna have to go a step away for like a minute, but then I'll be right back. A finished visual novel is like a once in a blue moon thing. I get the surprise. There's a few visual novels I wouldn't mind playing. This is definitely high up on my list, though. I'm sure there are others that would be good. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. Excuse me? Have we seen him before? And why are we now hearing about something that creeps in the garden? For a second you thought you saw a movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. I'm not putting my clothes in the dresser. I'll leave them in my suitcase. Back in the kitchen, Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. I can't do a French accent, sorry. Do you know anything about ditchlings? How about Gretchen sends her regards? Inform Frou-Frou that Gretchen still draws breath in episode 2. I got an achievement for that. C'est Sobere. Vitrover yours. The creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it crawled from. Bingle, no! I will never get to pet Frou-Frou now. That's okay. It was worth it. That was Wayne? No. Merde. Truly, ours is not a kind god. Can I pet you now? Pet Frou-Frou. I don't want... Do you know anything about ditchlings? How about silently glare at her? She doesn't like small talk after all. Her tail switches in annoyance. This goes on for quite some time, each of you silently daring the other to blink first. Long seconds pass, your eyes drying out with each tick of the clock. Eventually you can take it no longer and your eyelids shut voluntarily. Frou-Frou radiates smugness as you turn away to go about your morning. Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops. Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? Dustin is in the dresser. Oh no! Yo, speedrunning never meeting Dustin. The fact that I somehow managed to avoid him every time is really funny. I'm sorry. I am not doing it intentionally, I promise. Let me just check my phone. Okay. Did they find the body? The body? They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. And what? Huh? Yeah, I know they never went home. He's dead. They had quite a few few questions about you, Murphy. Before you ask, don't worry. I told them that you're an upstanding citizen. Thanks for having my back. Yay! What else is family for? Oh, you're back. Alright, I'm back. This pain face brings me joy every time. Trouble follows me wherever I go. Duke's blood is on my hands is probably not the play. I'm sorry. Good. I've gotta get to work. Listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. Don't want to hear complaints, just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. No? No, I don't think I will, actually. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. I am so upset about Dustin. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. Seems you make a habit of bad first impressions, Gnome. Cat chuckles mockingly. Time to start your day. The last thing you need to do is to be sucked into more adventures. You're not going to leave the estate. You're gonna do what you were told and wait for her to get back from work. She's not gonna thank you for that. The best you can hope for from Tabitha is good. Now go to sleep. Don't be a pain in my ass. No. Make things up to your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest bathroom instead. I don't think I want to do that either. I'm gonna make a PB&J. And that's that. Investigate the garden. You're remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It's probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Time to save the game, just in case. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Take it all in. Where's Waldo? Oh, there he is. Garden is peaceful, undeniably eerie. Here more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. Greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Its glass clouded and cracked, statues reach out from within seas of weeds, as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates, at the very peak of the mountain, sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. Check the grounds for clues. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print, a big boot print, and what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo, just in case it comes in handy later. With that, you head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Head to town, of course. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. Oh, those are some mountains. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Almost back to town. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed, as if they happened to someone else. Hey, Murphy. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and, well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. Tell Avery the whole truth. You tell Avery everything that happened last night. I have no idea what those things were, but they killed Duke. Whoa, slow down, Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. Oh, Bo's a lad. I'll be going up to check on him today, the poor lad. Can't believe you had to see that, Murphy. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days. If you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Murphy. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of help. Do you know anything else about ditchlings? I know you said you didn't know much about beyond those stories, but that's still true, but I'm sure that you, Stella, and Kanika have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe and God bless. You were alone on Main Street. What to do with the rest of your morning? Let's go to the general store. How about that? It's your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. Young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care what that you stepped in. Snack and morsels. 800 nuts. Choco nuts. What does that say? Bog Witch brownies? Ghost donuts? Authentic rocks. Yeah, I hope so. Pulled from the Scarlet Mine. Fresh pickles, 99 cents. That's actually a terrible price for pickles. Unless it's a jar of pickles for $1. Then that's a very good price. Unless it's a very small jar of pickles for 99 cents, and then that's back to being okay, I guess. If you got like I don't know, 3 or 4 pickles for 99 cents, that's okay. Listen, I'm just saying, I buy like a kilogram of pickles for $5. And so, you know, you can do pretty well. Isn't this this is the little logo for the game right here? Just kind of looking at everything. These scenes are very like detailed. Offer him your boiled peanuts. I'm gonna stop doing that. Hi, I'm Murphy. Just got to town yesterday. Yeah, I know, Mom told me. Well, maybe I should offer you my boiled peanuts then. Where's Kanika? Not here. What's your name? Miles. If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you or... Miles size. I guess, yeah, Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care. Wouldn't that be stealing? If Kanika cares about running this place right, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. I make most of our money on bulk orders anyways. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'm not gonna steal. Have it your way. What you doing on your phone? Games. Probably haven't heard of them. Do you know how to get to the mines? Maps are free. Take a map of the town. The mines are a couple miles away, but you now have the power to visit your cousin of your own free will. Maybe I should. Have a boiled peanut. Looks up at your now quite pungent bag of peanuts, curls his lip in disgust, and returns to his phone. See ya, Miles. Miles does not respond as you turn and leave the general store. I got an achievement for visiting the store without stealing anything. Let's go to the diner. Air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. No, I'm not gonna do that. Talk to Avery. Get coffee with Avery. Coffee date! Slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this, and don't worry about paying for it. The funeral has you worried plenty already, I bet. The answer to 29 down is oink. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? It's a pig pen. Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. Just something to do to fill the time. Maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Winnie leaves, Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. Thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. Try your tea. Man in the far back corner clears his throat as you bring the cup to your mouth. Don't mind Julius. I don't think he drinks anything other than the coffee. You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. It tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. Do I have a lunch break activity suggestion? Is it mahjong? You can't gamble in the coffee shop. Politely put the tea down and never pick it back up. It tastes healthy. Take another sip. Flavor is strong and slightly unpleasant, but something that tastes this bad must be good for you. Color me impressed. Not a lot of folks take to chaga so quickly. What if you don't believe me about last night? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. You share everything. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. It is mahjong. It does waste an hour of your life. That's only if you do a whole bout of rounds. What if you just did one round? Monsters in the woods. I've never heard of anything like that around here. Man, I don't know. I haven't been around that long, but I feel like that's the kind of thing people would talk about. How exciting. Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it, I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. Bastard was probably out drinking with his shotgun again. Julius, didn't anybody ever teach you to not speak ill of the dead? Well, I just told you how he died. That's not how he died. Cops out here in the middle of nowhere. I'm sure they've seen some horrors, right? Hunting accidents, bear attacks. I don't know where you're getting your information on rural life, but they mostly sit around and here drinking coffee. One does not just play one round of mahjong, you madman, unless you do it at a physical table, and you can pause at any time. I suppose you should do a bout of rounds if you want to win your new wife. Wife slash husband slash threesome, you know? I was like looking at the store page for Richie. Is that what it's called? Hold on. I'm scrolling. I haven't uninstalled it. I still intend on maybe playing it. I was looking at the store page and yeah. That's wild. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Every now and then they break up a bar fight or arrest somebody for cooking meth in the woods. And the way they tell it, it's like some big sting operation, even though it's usually just some guy in a trailer. Now with that Duke situation, I guess you've got first-hand experience for how they handle anything that seems like an actual emergency. Doesn't sound like they really saw it that way, does it? I hadn't pegged you as a transplant. Where are you from? I moved here from Charlotte something like 3 years ago now, maybe a little more. I've lost track. What did Richie City do this time? I zoned out because I ate some cinnamon whipped cream. I looked at the store page and it does not take a lot of time before you see like just wild stuff. Apparently you can date your tiles, you know? That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is if you scroll through the updates, it's like you there's some Mahjong gets crazy. Yo, Mahjong is like some wild stuff. Yo, I don't know how they're gonna play it at a coffee shop. Like, where would you install the poles? You know, all I'm saying. Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Why'd you leave Charlotte? If you don't mind me asking. No, it's cool. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great, especially since I was stuck under their roof. My aunt heard about it. She offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. I haven't felt like an outsider at all. Everyone here has been so welcoming. The man in the back booth scoffs audibly. What's that guy's problem? Who, Julius? I can speak for myself. Of course people are nice to you, Murphy. Your cousin is the boss. Well, I'm being nice because I don't see why I wouldn't be. Murphy is new around here, same as I was not too long ago. Nah, kid, you're just nice to everybody, like you got some kind of condition. Tremaine, watch it. What? It's a compliment. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie. There's no way she's leaving this place. Found my place here, I think. Can't say I feel like uprooting again anytime soon. I think that means I like it well enough. Shouldn't uproot too often anyway. Stresses out the plant. Should get out of here before things get any worse. If you have a car, drive away. You think things are gonna get worse? Like that whole Portent of Doom thing was for real? There's no way I could get Aunt Winnie to leave. I'm not going anywhere without her. Not after everything she's done for me. I think I'll stick it out. I'm not afraid of a few monsters in the hills. According to Stella, there's always been monsters up there anyway, which is kind of a selling point for me, honestly. Maybe we should put it on postcards. My coffee's out. Oh no, and you've only had 5 cups today. How are you going to survive? Kidding. I'll just be a second, Julius. So they said education in this playthrough. When I played this, it was more vague about them and sounded like a transphobia thing. That is on the trigger warning list for chapter 5. Where am I to see the trigger warnings? Did I like miss it for episode 2? Murphy, sounds like I'd better get back to it. Hope you're feeling a bit better. Maybe the Chugga's had a chance to start working its magic. Before I go, I'm throwing a party this weekend. Nothing fancy, just a little get-together. Avery grabs a napkin, pulls out a pen, and quickly scribbles something on the thin paper before handing it to you. That's my place. Come by any time after 6 on Saturday. It's almost Halloween, and it didn't seem like anybody else was going to throw one, so I stepped up to the plate. Though if you didn't come prepared with a costume, don't worry. I'm sure I can convince the bouncer to let you in anyway. They say it during the game boot up. Loading screen, check the studio's website. Gotcha. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. I've seen a few of them things up right near my place, you know. Bullets do them just fine. Man hides behind his newspaper, clearly uninterested in saying another word. You leave the diner ready to continue your day. Head to the library. We could visit my cousin at the mines. Oh, why not? I'm sure we could see a bit more Tabitha Payne. That would do me just fine. Sent me a link? Okay. Let's see the content warnings for episode 2. Realistic gore, children in peril, child death, claustrophobia, disturbing imagery and situations, stalking, implied infertility. These are the trigger warnings for episode 2, which we are currently playing. But only maybe for 15 more minutes. Can I get a cat meme like brainworms explanation of what happened in episode 1? The woods are quiet today. It feels peaceful here for a moment. Before you start to question why the woods are quiet today, your thoughts can't help but wander back to the creatures you encountered, those ditchlings and the marks they've left on the local wildlife. The woods aren't quiet today. They are emptier than they should be. Your thoughts roll back to the waking world at the sight of a woman jogging towards you. Who's this? You must be Vivian's kid. Threw me off. I never see anybody out on the trails this time of day. Glad to see somebody in the Scarlet bloodline gives a shit about their health. Getting your heart rate up instead of just driving around. I've got a son about your age who would kill for the opportunity. I hate seeing young people give up on themselves for no reason. Yeah, damn, you're just like dumping everything. Shit. Give up on themselves for no reason than when other people have to fight so hard to feel normal. Need you to make a Scarlet Hollow in a nutshell animation video. Do you think she would like my boiled peanuts? Reese's mom? Is this Reese's mom? I'm very health conscious. Gotta get in my 10,000 steps. Good for you. The woman's shift's clearly about to continue on her way. You're the doctor around here? Have the cops gotten in touch about Duke's body? Duke's? Duke died? Are the cops around here incompetent or something? His body is just out there in the woods. Yeah, I'm 100% gonna throw them under the bus. They do that all the time. I don't think our boys are in blue handle blood very well. Guess I'll be hearing from them soon enough. They'd better not make me haul him out of the whatever hole he wound up in. Did you know my mom? I did. I don't think she comes across as condescending. I think she's just a little bit terse, as a lot of people are in this town. Small town, everybody knows everybody, especially if you're around the same age. Woman's eyes impatiently drift towards the path behind you. What's this about a son my age? I don't think she's gonna hear about the gnomes. It's only fair that you tell me your name since you seem to already know mine. Dr. Kelly. Never drop the doctor. I don't appreciate over-familiarity. Look, I'm on a tight schedule. I need to give Reese his meds soon. I didn't mean to start a conversation. I don't know. You dumped a lot on me there. Okay, bye. Bye. Picks up her pace again, jogging on without another word and disappearing around the bend. You're alone on the path once more. Bother your cousin at work on Tuesday without anyone talk. What? Oh no, I didn't mean to skip that. The rest of the journey is a bit of a hike, but not quite as tedious as you anticipated. A humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family its fortune. Wow, that is a, like, legit mine. I was not expecting that. I was expecting, like, a hole in the ground. I guess that is a strip mine, and this is not a strip mine. Your cousin... Oh, I mean, maybe it is a strip mine. I don't know. Your cousin just so happens to be at the gates, but it seems... Wait, I wanted to see the achievement I got, because it seemed funny. Bother your cousin at work on Tuesday without anyone taking you to her. 15% of players have this achievement. Look at that. 15%. I'm in, like, the minority here. This is ridiculous. You can't fire me for having a damn cold. This has got to be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation. You aren't fired. Terrence, you're laid off. Cutbacks had to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize those cutbacks on workers who have a habit of missing shifts. I had mono. I was puking my guts out. Couldn't crawl my sorry ass into that pit. Wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. You only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. I don't have a note from a doctor. I can't just take you at your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them with the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your co-workers to pick up your slack. That's not fair to them. If you have a tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. You know, Tabitha sucks. To hell with you and your damn mind. The shit house you've had me living in. It'd all be better off a heap of rubble. Miner kicks the dirt in a final act of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gate. Murphy? What are you doing here? Staying out of trouble like you told me to. Yes. I'm honestly just going for the high score for how much Tabitha pain I can cause. Good answer. Well, so much for you not intruding on my work. Come on, I guess. I'll babysit you in my office. As you settle in, you take in the details of her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. She has apparently been banned from the mines. Stella isn't the only likeness captured on the walls of your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desk are portraits of older people, a woman and an old-timey man. Shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Besides that, there isn't much else to see. Do your workers only get 3 days off? Do they also get vacations, or... I don't need to discuss the intricacies of how I run my business with you. I've never seen her office. I'm the one making decisions because I'm the one who knows what needs to be done for this place to stay running. I don't need someone who's never run so much as a startup to try and tell me how I should be operating. It's not like I can take any time off either. I'd kill for 3 days. I didn't like how you treated that man earlier. Perlan always said your mom was too much of a bleeding heart for this job. Guess she passed that down to you. That's why I'm running the mine, and I'm not going to worry about what you think of the way I conduct myself. If I give these people an inch, they'll take a mile, and then everybody winds up out of a job, just because I couldn't leave my emotions at the door. Why is there a poster of Stella saying she's banned from your property? Stella likes to poke around in places she shouldn't. She kept sneaking up here to film videos or whatever her excuse was. And as if that's not a lawsuit waiting to happen, so she's banned. Who are those people on the wall? I'm sure you recognize Pearl Ann at this point. The other one is Enoch, our great-great-grandfather, who saved the mine from ruin after the collapse. The idea was to have all the family members who own the mines up on this wall, but I don't think Pearl Ann was too excited to have great-grandma Eddie staring down at her at all day, so we're missing one. Can't blame her. I remember that woman well enough to know why she wouldn't want the reminder. God, you really talk a lot, don't you? Why is there a gun in here? You never call Pearl Ann Mom. I'm an adult. I don't cling to the dynamics of childhood. Sybil said the things I saw last night are on an omen of impending doom. Something very bad is going to happen in this town. Sybil says a lot of things. She's one of those tea leaf reading fortune teller types. Really wouldn't take her vague warning seriously. This is where the Enoch lore was. Don't get yourself all worked up over what some sort of lady told you about the end of times or whatever she was going on about. This portent of doom stuff has me worried. How can you keep focusing on work when there might be some catastrophe waiting around the corner? Why is there a gun in here? It's Pearl Ann's. She put it there to intimidate people. Always thought it was a little old-fashioned, but it works. If it works, it works. You wouldn't asked about it if it... You wouldn't have asked about it if it didn't leave an impression on you. She's giving me Tabitha Payne from across the room. Hell yeah! Yo, what are we up to? Like 5? 6? This portent of doom stuff has me worried. How can you keep focusing on work when there might be some catastrophe waiting around the corner? I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound, the angry rumbling of your stomach. PB&J was not enough to sustain you this long. You require more substantial sustenance. Hey, are you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now that you mention it, yeah. Cafeteria has mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with a big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shaft. This cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. All the gray corrugated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should start heading in. Get directions. You approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you are here among the workers, unsupervised. What's the harm in asking if any of them have seen anything unusual? Got a reason to be bothering us? Seen anything weird lately? Miners look you up and down. Weird how? Weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. Okay. What do y'all think of Tabitha? Miners stare at you, distrust in their eyes. Harrison chews her sandwich slowly. She works hard. She's a good enough boss. End of story. You know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut up. Missed that dude. What happened to him? Miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. Press them. Ain't our place to talk about it. Least of all, not with the boss's cousin. Oh, so you know, huh? I'm looking for the cafeteria. Gonna do you a favor and not tell you where it is. Oh, come on, Zax. Go easy on him. I am going easy on him. The calf is slop. You're better off grabbing a bite at the diner. Only good establishment in the town. I don't know, the mac and cheese is pretty decent. Mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent. And we all know why that is. Yo, Tabitha sucks. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyway. So much for getting a straight answer. The cafeteria remains a hidden treasure and you remain without a map. Approach another group of miners. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin, can we help you with something? How do you know I'm Tabitha's cousin? We saw you walk in with her? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? No. Damn, I thought he's dead. Isaacs, get over it. No, come on, man. There's no way. How could he just die? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Yikes, do you think? No way. Just saying. He wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her or her charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary? Weird how? Weird animal sightings? Strange question. We don't exactly get out much. What does this have to do with Wayne? Odd noises in the woods? Nothing but screech owls. It's all on that front, thanks. What do you guys think of Tabitha? Now, why would you go and ask a question like that? Are you trying to insinuate something? Horrible woman. Now, fellas, let's not go besmirching the fine, gentle lady in front of her own cousin. If Smith is right, she's got a lot to answer for. Alright, fellas, I think we better cool it and get back to work before any of us say something we regret. You're probably right. As Smith and Rodriguez turn to leave, Isaac hesitates. I'll just be a minute, guys. Your funeral, man. Wanted to ask you something in private. I'm about to grab something from the caf if you don't mind joining. How serendipitous. You still don't know where the cafeteria is, but this haggard young man has, of his own accord, offered to share his wisdom with you. I'm actually looking for the caf. Great, let's walk. You follow the hard-faced young man and an anxious energy in his step as he escorts you to a building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha had made it out to be. You line up at the steaming pile of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible, judging by your cousin's business practices. Still, it smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering in anticipation of the bland offerings. You said something earlier about seeing Wayne. The man's voice is quiet and nervous. Actually, I'm pretty sure I lied about that. Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything to you about him? I'm still so surprised how different all the dialogue is for you. I love this game. And I'm very interested to see how a second playthrough is going to go with this. She said she didn't know him. If it's Sam Wayne, she sure as shit knows him. Maybe it's somebody else. But that still begs the question of where he went. If anybody has a clue, it's the person who I'm betting saw him last night, and that's your... Oh, are we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye? That's Sam Wayne, fella, right? Oh, whatever. If anybody asks, we never talked, okay? I don't want to disappear too. What's got that kid so jumpy? It's not like... It's like he never heard of a guy running off because he got broke up with before. I've skipped town over less. Oh, it's my lucky day. I got the chicken and dumplings. What do you guys know about this Wayne fellow? All I know is that a certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp's seen him since. I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his Belle. Wayne dated Tabitha? Or is that a different mansion? The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. Are you talking about Tabitha? They might have been talking about Pearl Ann, but Pearl Ann's, yeah, maybe. So wait, Wayne was dating Tabitha? You best get going. Wouldn't want that hot meal to go cold. No reason to stay here any longer. Step back out into the weak sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops, and start making your way back towards her trailer. But you don't make it far. Something stops you. A strange uneasiness, a feeling of being watched. The smell of sick flesh. Murphy, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. It's dangerous here. Oh, hey, some buddy of yours was looking for you. The figure, Wayne, doesn't respond to this. Was that you in the garden this morning? I am just gonna completely blasé this. You don't have to be afraid of me. I am clearly showing very little fear of you right now. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's going to happen? Where were you while I was in the woods? Watching. I would have stepped in if you were ever truly in danger. Walk back to Tabitha's office like nothing happened. You casually continue on your way, returning to the hill where Tabitha's trailer is perched. She meets you at the door. Look, took you long enough. Was there a long line? I just heard some very interesting stuff from the miners about you. And that Wayne guy who's been following me. I feel like this would cause the most psychic damage to her. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. Happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town. They disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive. But of course my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever, it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me, and also none of my business, as he is no longer. Your cousin's attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something in the distance. Is that Stella? How many times do I have to tell her that she's banned before she understands what that means? Tabitha shuts the door, and you both march your way down the hill. As you and Tabitha approach Stella, the two old-timers take notice and wander off. Tabby! Murphy, hey, I was just trespassing? Well, yeah, but I have a good reason this time. Shit. I knew we needed a lookout. Is there someone talking to you through an earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end? Stella hastily removes her earbud, muffling. I assume you could come down here with Stella with some kind of plan to catch Tabitha talking about Wayne or something. Sorry, Tabby, it's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around and see if anyone had seen her. While we were at it, we were also seeing if anybody had encountered these things we saw in the woods last night, ditchlings. That Sybil said are like little mothmen foretelling doom. Stella. And also there's this guy called Wayne who used to work here and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick, and Stella. Yeah? Just stop talking. Stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here, I promise. You were standing right in front of me, extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts for that kid? The Maxwell place, or the gas station, or whatever, anywhere but here, where you are explicitly not allowed to be. I mean, it's the site of one of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town. If there's another one coming, it makes sense, doesn't it? That's where our research pointed us towards, at least. I feel like I missed an entire chunk of story by going and checking up on my on my cousin. Our research? Who are we talking? Who are we? You and Kanika? Yeah, she would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for, and thinks the town would be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. If you went to the library, you would have met a bunch of other people and come here with Stella to talk to the miners instead. I'm not sorry for the decision I made. When in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before... Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed the girl with the dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina. Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not headed for the old mine, is she? The one that collapsed? We'd better go after her before somebody gets killed up there. You've got to be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just let her know Oscar is looking for her. Then we can get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill. Damn it. I'm never going to finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs to be playing around in those mines. We'd better go break this up. You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded up entrance to the old mine. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? Ah, yeah, it's cousin bonding time. Tabitha sighs. Let's just get this over with, alright? I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way up the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expect. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because it wasn't safe? That's right. There was a collapse here and that killed 168 people. Jesus. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined my family. It should have ruined the family. That's insane. A lucky few died instantaneously, but most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. How are you in business? That is actually insane. That is a not insubstantial amount of people, especially for a town like this. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns or dehydration. Took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame them. Is this supposed to be your idea of bonding? What makes you so sure it was Charles Shaw's fault? Doesn't really matter whose fault it is. That's ancient history at this point. 100 years on. Who cares about... Okay, 100 years. Never mind. Okay, I mean, it's definitely not her fault. But I have to imagine it was not Charles Shaw's fault. I'm sure it was someone in the family. 100 child workers. Jesus. What I care about are the 168 people who climbed down to their deaths that day. What? Unaware of the hand they'd been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us knew the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deep in the mine. Sounds like rocks shifting somewhere deeper in the mine. We should be careful. Have you not been careful up until this point? Did I give you my whole tragedies of the past spiel for nothing? Come on, it came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Cold dust hangs in the thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. Disdainful teen girl. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some really spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberries and margaritas? Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know this isn't you. Miles, it had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? How did I get down here so quick? I swear to God, I left for the mine right after talking to him. He must have, like, sprinted to this place. So he just left the shop unattended, huh? Looks like we found her trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika anyway? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together, but that was years ago, so who knows. No offense, but you are a little rough around the edges. That doesn't mean she has to give me a hard time. Have you tried talking to her? No. Even if I tried, it's not like she'd listen, probably. You got to the mines and grabbed Sloppenheimer lunch. Talk to miners. There's plenty of time to go to a hole, that's true. I got Sloppenheimer. Get the heck out of here. Look, I've got it kind of given up on other people understanding me. It doesn't matter. What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. Why are you telling me that? Let's move on. They're close. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. Within a group of teenagers engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility. He says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, you got promoted last month. Hey, is that seven? Seven pain? Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. I'm actually scared of how this can go without street smart. Oh no. What? Oh shit. Oh hey Tabby and Murphy, I guess you two caught up to us. Hanging around with Tabitha today, I guess? Well, at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand that a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? What a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. A teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough. Becca is an actual pathetic crybaby. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm putting my mother in the ground this week. I do not have the patience to deal with children. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Come on, you guys, maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I mean, I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you. I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me. Sorry, my Stella can't possibly be sad without me or with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years, you'll be sad too. Okay, legitimately that is the best thing that Tabitha has said so far. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. We've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're gonna do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. I mean, like, actually true. And, like, Tabitha is at least not, like, I'm gonna go call the cops. Y'all are underage and shouldn't be drinking. I mean, true, but, like, they're gonna. So, like, just actually 0 point in trying to... I don't know. Maybe there is some point. Probably there is some point. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse? I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face? What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted. I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. I'm actually respecting Stella less in this situation. Like, please read the room a little bit. Tabitha prefers not dealing with authorities to having to sue within her rights, to be honest. Ah, I see. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. Just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. You're all children and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Says that, like, is that like a glorified Night Before Christmas hoodie? From Hot Topic or something? I'm archetyping her now. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case. What is Miles doing here? Like, he's still on his phone playing a game? What was the point? Wait, what did you say about child labor? How do you know there isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I don't like any of these options. I'm gonna weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I couldn't agree more. If Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane. You can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Shut up. Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. Bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing? There is no ghost? I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Well, there it is. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy Knockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in the mines right before a collapse. Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines. Stella. I mean, that's not all they do. They're also sometimes just mischievous. Stella. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow. Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. How idiotic can you be, I guess? Dang. I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess, but no, there just has to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days just a minute ago? was trying to get you to leave my mine. That's very good. That's a very good little face there. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. I just, whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their family sue me into the ground. You're about 75 to 80% through the chapter? Wild. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah. Do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Murphy. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies. Anyway, and the service down here sucks. Yo, Miles is playing Mahjong. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Explore Booksmart. I've read a lot of stories about cave rescuers needing their own rescues. Should we get some professionals down here? I am a professional. I'd also prefer to resolve this issue without word getting out if possible. Again, I don't want to deal with angry parents trying to sue me for their own negligence. Inspiring. Don't worry, Murphy, it'll be fun and safe. I'm sure that's exactly what you told him last night, and we all know how that ended. Oh, wow. It's a little bit of a cheap shot. A little bit of a cheap shot. Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. I think she deserves it a little bit, actually. I'm like 50-50 here. I don't like Tabitha, but I also don't respect, like, most of the reasons Stella is here. But I don't know. He's not cool enough for Mahjong. For all I know, it's just Fortnite or Genshin Impact or some other thing that instills toxic traits in the youth. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to end this tomorrow because I gotta go. I snuck in a bit more than I meant to. Sorry about that. If you're around tomorrow, we'll do more. If not, we'll do some later Alligator. Either way, hope you have a good evening. Thanks, if you're lurking in chat, thanks. Hit a button, appreciate you. And I'll see you tomorrow or some other time. I'll be streaming tomorrow. So I'll see you later. Take it easy.